Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, using the Teleport Sorcerer to go from Torment 1 to 4 on Diablo 4 Season 12. I did seasonal activities to reach level 60, but now it's time for me to figure out my route to Torment 4. So here's my plan for the Torment difficulties. Normally, I would get my XP first, then whatever aspects and tempering recipes I need second from either Hell Tides or Whispers, then uniques third, and finally glyphs and masterworking fourth. That's usually how I would operate, but the thing is, this is actually my second character for the season. I already did the Companion Druid, reached Torment 4, and I'm even in the process of trying to hit the season journey, so I'm actually already at Paragon level 180. I'm about to reach 180. So to lay down some ground rules for these for the Teleport Sorcerer, I'm going to use 50 points or 50 Paragon points for every Torment tier, or I'll try to keep it around that range. Um, yeah, just so that I can actually do a little bit of limit testing on what this build is capable of, even if it doesn't have 180 Paragon points already available on the build. Um, in addition to that, I yeah, I'm gonna need I'm going to need a number of tempering recipes. Aspects might not be as big a deal here because I already have most of the aspects that I need. Uh, yeah, the main aspect I would be looking for is a higher roll on the bounding conduit aspect. But most of the other items I'm looking for are going to be uniques anyway. So in this case, I have Tal Loop. I'd like a higher roll on Tal Loop. Um, Here, I want Galvanic Azurite because it gives lightning damage and it gives cooldown reduction. Uh, my chest armor is supposed to be raiment, and last but not least, I do need the Oculus too. So those are going to be a minimum of 4 uniques that I need to round out this build, and then I'll probably need other uniques too. But the point is, the majority of how do I put this? I'm only going to have one offensive aspect, or actually 2 offensive aspects available: one on my gloves and one on my focus. So I'm um, not exactly going to be swimming in available aspects here. So I don't really need to worry so much about that, I guess. Anyway, okay, so it's time for me to get started. I'm just kind of trying to take a look at the build planner that I have here, and I'm trying to figure out what exactly I need. So the first thing I would need is the Oculus, ideally a GA roll on teleport if possible. So Oculus has on it like plus teleport damage. It has percentage chance for teleport to deal double damage. It's got intelligence and it's also got ranks of teleport. The unique effect on it is that each enemy hit by teleport increases the damage and reduces the cooldown by zero point 0.5 of the next cast. So yeah, it's pretty. It's gonna be a huge boost to my teleport damage. So that's gonna be like a high priority for me. But of course, I do need to get the boss mats for that. I haven't. Oh, actually, before I go any further, I just realized I don't even know which boss drops Oculus to begin with. Oh, well, would you look at that? It's actually Beast in the Ice. And go figure. I have to do a whole bunch of Nightmare Dungeons. But the thing is, on this character, it's not very tedious to run Nightmare Dungeons because I can just speed through them super fast. Um, all right. So normally I would do a whole bunch of pit pushing, but I'm not really interested in that right now. I'm just gonna focus on playing the game and trying to see how far I get. So, uh, yeah, I think I usually go like this. Max life. Yes, this is fine. Uh, Eliminator. Mm, yeah, I'll worry about intelligence a little later because I'm actually just prepping for a Nightmare Dungeons. I have the Paragon points, so I'm gonna open up with this. I believe Fundamental Release would be first. Ultimate skill damage is increased by percentage by non-physical damage. Yeah, but that's for ultimate skill damage specifically. Not so much. The first half of the legendary node is what I'm looking for. Increased damage if I apply vulnerable, burning, or critical strike. an enemy. So I'm gonna do that. I don't really have very high crit chance right now, but that's something that I'll try to keep pumping up as I go along. Okay, and I believe this is okay. I should probably try to see how well the build performs before I pick up this legendary node, though. Same thing with this glyph. I did just pick up a lot of damage modifiers just now, but still, I kind of want to see just how well the build will do. Oh, this one's got cooldown reduction and crit chance. Okay, I might be able to actually switch out the one that I currently have. I do need more cooldown, or, well, crit chance. And I can actually probably even replace this aspect too. Let me, yeah, let me just make some adjustments here. Teleport cooldown reduction, 7.4%. This will do for now. It's just gonna be rough losing Icy Touch because of the damage, but I think it's okay.
I can take common,
Okay, so mobility aspect, bounding conduit. This is non-bloodied, so I can actually get this up to 5.7 seconds. Uh, yeah, it's like, I don't know if I'd say that's even, it's more like a side grade than anything else. Let's see what else I can do to really boost up my cooldowns here. 3.67. It's looking kind of nice. Now I'm gonna start looking for like legendaries and ancestrals. Oh, as a matter of fact, that reminds me. This would have been a great time to go to. Oh, yeah, this would have been a great time to go to Cool and hit up the reputation board, but I don't think that's an available option right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pry open. Do this first of all, just in case I come across any chests I can open. I'm gonna actually see if I can get some. Well, I can actually just run these. Oh wait, no, but these are bloody nightmare sigils. No, I want like regular nightmare sigils right now. Hidden armory. Okay. Well, I don't usually do this, but this is a build that actually might be pretty good for running um, nightmare dungeons because of how fast the build gets through everything via teleport. Yeah, I definitely need like the Oculus, but I need boss mats for that, and I don't really have an easy way to get that right now. Oh, I can't get there. What is it? 3.23 seconds. Uh, yeah, I definitely need. Oh, there you go, Ancestral Helm. That's not bad. Am I supposed to be opening up some chests along the way? I actually don't know. Demonic chains. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to clear these in order to get some of the items. Because I've gotten like 2 ancestrals so far. I'm just not sure where I'm. Oh, here it is. Caged prisoner. No, that's not it. I'm like trying to figure out where I'm supposed to find these ancestral items. I think that I also get some pretty good rep if I can keep the kill streak going, right? And it's not just for XP. Like, I don't really need as much XP right now. I'm already pretty loaded on that. Get as many waves as I can. I don't know if I do very much good there. Ancestral chest armor. Wow, just loading up on ancestrals like crazy. Uh, 2.35 seconds. Nice. But again, I do need my. I really do need to get that Oculus. That'll make a world of difference. Wow, look at how buggy that those swords are. Maybe they're like trying to fall on. They can't. They just won't come down for some reason. What is this? Okay, well this event's about to end, so I can at least get some words out of it. This way? Okay, well I do some damage to X-Foul, so still Shoot, wait, can't I? What? Where's the? Oh, that was the end of it. I was like hoping for more monsters, but they're like separated so far away. All right, I'm hoping that by clearing this nightmare dungeon, I can get some ancestrals. Oh, another cursed shrine too. Nice. I can actually take a moment to look at this while I. Oh wow, cooldown reduction, crit chance. I'll probably try to run that, but again, I'm eventually gonna need to sub that out for a galvanic azurite. Living steel, I think, comes from Helltide, so I'll probably need to run a whole bunch of Helltide to get my materials. Definitely gonna need to open some of the caches or the other mercenaries. Yeah, I do like plenty of damage in this region on Torment 1, right? Nice and easy. Like I could have leveled pretty quickly just fine, even without any of the any extra Paragon points, I think. But yeah, I'll probably put on some more legendary notes in a little bit. Okay. Yeah, clearing bosses is annoying though. I don't have like an easy way to clear bosses. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. I don't know if I got anything of value out of that though. This is a caged prison. I don't think that those really give anything. I'm not gonna bother with that. See, if I didn't get interrupted, my streak would have actually gone to like 1,000. There's just that brief stretch of, a brief stretch where there were no monsters in the area. Okay. Got Bloodbath at least. And it's not as good as actually getting, like, was it Massacre? I don't know what the max rank is, but Massacre would have been nice, but still have to do. Healing well. Ooh. Onslaught at Zarvan, is that? Okay. I can kind of read through these while I wrap this up. I'm eventually gonna need to stop relying on these bloodied items. Like, they can only take me so far. They were great for leveling, but definitely not something that I want to rely on my entire run. Okay, well, at least I had a nice way of getting all these ancestrals. I got like a full batch. That was like 8 different items, ancestral. Aspect of haste, and I got 2 distilled fears out of that. Wow, that was incredibly pathetic. Crit chance. Hey, I got crit chance. Cast 2 mobility skills and get crit chance? That would kind of make the most sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, so maybe even other way around. No, this would make sense, like 5 seconds. Spamming a teleport like crazy anyway. So I think I'll leave it as is. Uh okay. Well, glad I got that written for me. Cooldown reduction, thorns, resource cost reduction, healing received. I don't think I really need this. Intelligence, damage, vulnerable damage, not bad. Chain lightning, increased damage. I don't really need this either. GA, like life per 5. Wow, doesn't really help me now, does it? Crit strike, damage, and physical resistance. Uh, Heck, get rid of some of these cooldown reduction reduction. I'm actually kind of tempted. I might actually replace my existing ring with this until I can get Galvanic Azurite. I think that would not be the worst idea. Get like a pretty high roll on this cooldown reduction.
The world is my home, but this will do.
Alright, put this on. Vulnerable damage and shadow resistance. Let me replace... I believe it would be vulnerable damage in this case, and I'm hoping for max life, mainly. Yeah, okay, fair. It's best case scenario. And then what do I have on my existing ring that I swapped out? Put on Conceited. Conceited aspect and damage. Do I have shock crit chance? Oh yeah, there it is. Shock crit strike chance. It's the rarer recipe, but later if I can get legendary, I'll run it. But for now, I need damage. I don't have very many additive damage modifiers, so I'll stick with this for now. Increase burning damage to enemies who are not health. I don't think I care. So, barrier active. I'll go concede then. Yeah, not bad. And then add a socket into this. Yeah, I am investing an awful lot of effort into getting this up and running, though. I'm probably going to be getting rid of that ring once I get Galvanic Azurite. But I guess 13% cooldown reduction really does help for my ring. Like cooldown, I can get more cooldown reduction on my other pieces of equipment too. But anyway, yeah. Let me start trying to do the health item and all that. I'm gonna start farming materials for all this. Though, I just realized I should probably have these active too. Actually, come to think of it, how long until this Pit Whisper expires? I have to do that one too while I'm at it. Legendary Sword? Legendary Pants? I don't have an Ancestral Weapon, unfortunately. It's a good temp. Crit chance. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it. Sure, fine. Strike damage, physical resistance. Yeah, I should really just get rid of the ones that absolutely got it. 728. Yeah, anything below 750 I should just get rid of. My old items. This one too. Okay.
See some steel you need?
City bindings. I would love to just stash a whole bunch of these, but like my stash is kind of in use right now. Maybe actually don't even know. Okay, hold on a second. Let me actually move some of these. I want at least one stash tab. Like, I can get by with not having all the stash tabs in the world, but one would be nice. I don't know what to do about all these slaughterhouses. I'm never gonna run that many slaughterhouses, and I don't think I need that many slaughterhouses. I need a focus though. Wait, what? When did I get this? Okay, sure, whatever. Less damage from crowd controlled or vulnerable. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it be for now. Like I said, I feel like most of my damage that I'm looking for right now is gonna come from, it's gonna come from unique. So I don't want to put too much stock into upgrading my gear when I'm gonna be getting rid of it soon anyway. Okay, I'm gonna do like another pit 10 run real quick. Last time I did it, it was pretty fast, so I'm just gonna do this so I can get the whispers out of the way. Then I'm gonna go run Hell Tides, this one and the next one. Alright. What's the cooldown of this? 3.19. Yeah. Definitely need more ranks in the teleport. That's like the main... Oh, that's like one of the main issues. See if I can find other things that reduce the cooldown on it too. this. Attacks reduce evade cooldown. I guess it doesn't work on teleport. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work on teleport. Not bad. This is not bad, but I definitely need to reduce the cooldown more than what I have it as right now. Being able to reduce cooldown on kill streaks was indeed very handy, but oh, yeah, look at that. 1.45 second cooldown. I can't even reduce evade cooldown with champion trap, it seems. Definitely a big strength to build. But yeah, I really can't wait to get like Oculus and all that. I think world of difference. Okay. Yeah, see, like, even my companion druid, I have like way more damage on the companion druid, but I can't progress through the run this fast. This teleport sorcerer has the potential to just run everything in like under 2 minutes. It's great. Um, as long as bosses aren't involved, really. So, let me see here. Lightning damage has an increased chance to critically strike enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna run with this for now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run with that for now. Crit strike chance cooldown reduction. Yeah, this is the kind of gloves I was looking for. It's just unfortunate that this is not ancestral, but this is like the very best. These are the 4 roles I was looking for: intelligence, max life, crit chance, and cooldown reduction. So I'm gonna probably throw that on. I'm gonna put crit strike or shock crit strike chance, and I'm gonna run with this as my main um, weapon.
I forge more than horseshoes
Actually,
and
in
nails.
fact, that means I could probably put teleport Nova size on my chest armor instead or something if I really wanted to. Anyway, let's see. Shock crit strike chance. Where's Elementalist aspect? Elementalist aspect is only for war skills, though, isn't it? It is. Gain vulnerable damage. I think intercom is fine. The funny thing is, if I just stand still, and I teleport around, this bonus could just be active. Well, it could always be 30% or like tripled rather than the 10% that's written here, technically. Okay. Yeah, I lose out on a bit of cooldown reduction from Rampage, but I think I can live with that. Yeah, this has served me well. Back already? Yeah, yeah. I was excited to continue. So the main goal for me. Oh yeah, right. I was here to collect the whisper. So I did that. Now I can go back and run this. Yeah. Your mic is a bit low. Is it? Is it a bit low right now? Hold on. Let me check something. A second. Are you sure it's on my end and not on your end? Here, I'll let me just restrict. Well, give me a second. Let me adjust my mic. All right. Hey, is it any better now, or is it still low? Because I'm like looking at all my settings, and it's where it's normally supposed to be. I guess I could kind of adjust it. This maybe. You think it's me? Okay. Or you think it's you? Because I don't think that any of my settings are any different from how they normally are. So I don't know why it would be like that. Yeah. What is the cooldown on this? 2.75 seconds. Yeah, thanks to the boots that or the gloves that I got. There's the blood maid. I think that this guy can just one shot him. There. Good. Okay, I'm like maxed out, right? Yeah. I slew the blood maiden, so I can't really continue this. If I continue this kill streak, it doesn't really do anything for me. All right. Okay, what's my crit chance at now anyway? My crit chance is now at 27.3%, man. I'm already missing the spirit boon that gave me like 50% crit chance. I have crit chance for my amulet, my ring, my gloves, and I still only have 27% in total.
My hammer
It's
sings on
pretty
your
rough.
return.
Oh, look at this ring. Crit chance, lucky hit chance, resource cost reduction. A lot of crit chance everywhere. Well, yeah, I don't know. There's not too many options I have for crit chance, that's for sure.
It is
I'm
done.
gonna go Raven of the Tree. Greater collection of two-handers. Yeah, I'm really hoping. Oh, there was a collection of boots there too, but I'm hoping for like an ancestral staff. Um, no such luck there. Iron. Core skills cast at or above 100 mana gain increased crit strike chance. So I mean, my teleport's not a core skill, so it doesn't really help me in this case. Crackling energy, chance to deal extra damage. Leave it now.
Use it well.
I'm gonna head back in and keep going here. All right. Okay, I'm gonna try to up my volume just a little bit and see if this makes any difference. It might be a little louder than normal. Let me know if it's too loud. What else do I need here? Cinders collected, slay cultists, slay harbingers. Okay, let me slay this one first. Yeah, I think I've kind of messed around without a legendary node for long enough. Let me actually throw this one on. Use it. Hey, what's up, Medivh? You're back. Intelligence. Yeah, okay. This will have to do for now. This is like a little under 50 Paragon points. Volume is good now? Nice. How are you, my brother? I'm doing great, dude. I'm like pretty tired because I was grinding out like crazy last night, but I'll kind of show you what I've been working on. This is a new build of mine that I came up with. Well, last season, actually, but I didn't get to showcase it until this season. So this is a Teleport Sorcerer, as the name implies. The way it works is that I use Teleport as my main source of damage and my main source of mobility. So the way it's supposed to work is that once I can get my teleport down to like 0.5 seconds, I can just teleport from one pack to the next, to the next, to the next, and everything that I teleport into dies. It is probably the best speed farming build that I have come up with. I straight up don't know of any build that I have that can farm as quickly as this one. Like, look at this. Yeah, I just need to reduce the cooldown even more on my teleport. Like right now it's at 2.4 seconds, which isn't bad, but there's still plenty of room for improvement, I'd say. Sorcerer, my favorite? Okay, well, you're gonna really like this build then, because, yeah, this is like... I mean, it's a pretty fun one for Sorcerers, that's for sure. I'll get that amulet later. And this season is tied to like how big you can get your kill streak to be. So um, it's like perfect for like this build is actually perfect for all the shenanigans that they have because they have like the ability to they allow you to actually turn into a butcher, so you can like use that while leveling to make leveling as a teleport sorcerer a lot easier this season. And then when you make it into Torment, you have like kill streaks, right? And this build is really good at getting kill streaks. It's like perfect for it, really. So yeah, a lot of things going hand in hand. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I really do need to get Oculus, but I need the boss mats for it, so that's gonna take me a little bit of time. Let's see just how far I can go here. Killed 880 monsters in such a short span of time. Easy kill streaks. Oh. All right. Pretty close to making it to 1,000, and after that I can kind of ease off the gas pedal here. No, no, I messed up. I was like so close. I wanted to get to 1,000. That would have been a lot more rep, but that's fine. Shrine of Slaughter. Okay, I've done all the whispers now except for that last one, so it's okay. Uh, yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, I can kind of go and turn in my rewards at, well, yeah, at the reputation board. And I also have a whole bunch of fresh meat too, so I might be able to use that to my advantage. Lucky. All right, so let me grab this first real quick. Brutality board. Oh, I actually have two available. I have two of the caches that are available. And I can also... How much fresh meat do I have? I have 14,000 fresh meat. Okay, well, this is going to be fun. Greater Bloodied Cache. Oh, hey, there's an Ancestral Staff that I could use. Oh, it's also got Int, but here's the problem. Like, I'm eventually going to need to get rid of that once I get Oculus. Yeah. Ooh, an Ancestral Helm. Starfall Coronet, unfortunately. It does have cooldown reduction, though. I might actually wear this just because it has GA cooldown reduction. Like, no joke. This one's... Hey, it's a Tybalt's. Increased damage while unstoppable for 5 seconds after. Become unstoppable, gain 100 of my primary resource. Now this would give me crit chance. I lose out on max life, though, is the only problem. And I don't get cooldown reduction out of that, but I don't think that I would really be getting cooldown reduction from anything else anyway. Hey, wait, hold on. This chest armor has rampage cooldown reduction per kill streak tier. This isn't bad either. The problem here, however, is that I'm eventually going to be replacing this for Raymond anyway, so I don't know if there's a point in me running that. Okay, I could use a legendary focus though. Chance for Incinerate to deal double damage. Not bad. Okay. What do I have on hand even? I kind of want to try to roll for... I kind of want to roll for, like, an Ancestral Oculus. But I don't know if I will be able to do that. And if I'm going to do it, I kind of want to make it to Torment 3 at least first. Shocking Impact. I just got an amulet with Shocking Impact on it. Hold on. Shocking Impact? Which one is that? This one? It's actually not bad. When you use a cooldown, enemies around you are stunned for 1.0 seconds. That might go really well with my teleport. Yeah, maybe that's where I can get most of my damage from. Shocking Impact. Yeah. cooldown reduction. I really like my gloves right now. It's kind of hard to give up. Tybalt's. For chance attack speed. Losing out on max life, losing out on int. I think I'll do it. Yeah, okay. I'll swap this. Crit strike damage of pyromancy. I don't care about that. Cooldown reduction. I lose out on teleport Nova size, but I don't know if I really care about that too much right now. Cooldown reduction. Okay, my teleport is now down to 2.5 seconds. So, let me make some adjustments here. Mobility and crit chance. Nice. So cooldown reduction. Not a cooldown reduction. I could use this in place of my current chest armor. That wouldn't be the worst thing, right? Life on kill, mana per second. I'd probably roll off mana per second not using that. These are actually all useless modifiers on this armor. But I could at least replace my armor and get like, or roll off max life, or roll for max life here. Boost my survivability a lot that way. Yeah, I'll do that. There you go. Look at that. Now this is solid armor. I lose out on quite a bit of intelligence, but I think it might be worth it, just so that I have a fair bit more survivability. Ice armor makes you unstoppable and grants 16 damage reduction. I don't know if that's 16% or just 16. I think it's 16%. I don't know why the number's missing, but sure. Yeah, I want to temper max life on this, but it's not. Well, yeah, it's just not. It costs too many materials. Get rid of this. I'll get rid of that. Probably get rid of this too. And I like to keep it focused just in case I need it later. Alright. I have crit chance, 34.3%. With Gar rune will bring me up to 59%. Something along those lines. And I also have shock crit chance too, so that going for me too. Eventually I want to replace my weapon once I get Oculus, then I can get crit chance there too. I really want to pump up my crit chance to be like max, if I can manage that. Okay. So yeah, now I gotta figure out equipment delve, shrines, nightmare portal, gaping crevice. Gaping crevice is for oh yeah, gaping crevice is for Duriel. I was hoping that it was um gonna be for Beast of the Ice, but I think that's a bit much to ask for. Yeah, sure, I'll just pull this open now. Hoping for slightly better gear, but not quite there yet. Oh yeah, I have this staff. I can actually run this staff for the time being. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Sure. I'll use this staff. This is like, what, a 15% damage increase over what I'm running right now, and I get 500 life, and it has a bloodied modifier on it, and I think I can slam Edge Masters on this, and it wouldn't be a minimum roll, right? Because it's ancestral. Yeah, apparently not. Heck, I could probably even do conceited aspect here. Get some maximum roll, and then get like Edge Masters. Oh, okay, I messed it up. Uh, well, either way, I guess sure. Edge Masters and conceited. All right, those are some big boosts damage. Oh, I just realized I also need to add a socket to this. Wow, this is a bit more expensive than I bargained for. but we'll have to do for now.
That
Sure,
came
Cliff.
out nicely.
And what do I need? Malignant hearts. Pound of flesh. I've already done. Already did the Hell Tides. What's left? Try to run Whispers. Slay Rivar. Not very good at dealing with bosses. It's more a job for the companion druid. I'm gonna go here first. Maybe I'll try and run some Whispers. I don't think that's enough though, really. What else can I do? I don't think I have very much else to work with though. Alright, here's some monsters. Oh. Yeah, so my teleport is now down to 2.5 seconds. So that's good at least. There. Myself a full bunch of gold. Yeah. Really can't wait for Oculus. My damage is gonna go down though, once I get it. Like, I'm not... in comparison to having this weapon here, Oculus is not gonna be that great in comparison. You're almost done your paladin? Nice. Right, because you finished off at level 20 last time. Now, apparently you're at... Uh... Yeah, I don't know what level you are. Doesn't say. For some reason. Alright. Open rituals. Yeah, maybe I should just do Nightmare Dungeons. I think I have to. Like, I need it so that I can get my kill streaks too. For the season journey. All that. Alright. Yeah, need to get this even lower. I guess up here. Nice. Done. Rituals complete. Level 47. Nice. Okay. Got it. Alright. I'm gonna go back to town, turn in my whispers. Yeah, it feels bad turning in whisper rewards on Torment 1, though, I admit. It's nice that I have access to Ancestrals here, but definitely should try to find a way to make it in Torment 2. Create a collection of dungeon keys, boots, or gauntlets. I mean, maybe I can get lair boss sigils off of this if I'm lucky. Yeah, but it doesn't look like that's an available option. But who knows? Maybe computer refinements for Omnisite. Wibble's Reserve, Lethal Shrine, Channeling Shrine. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. I have an idea. What if I just look for Channeling Shrines? Lucky hit chance. Yeah, I don't need those. Actually, as a matter of fact, with Scouring Sands, did I do the Venus modes? I did not. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do then. I think I've kind of figured it out. I'm gonna run some Nightmare Dungeons and try to get all my Obdicite. up and going. Wow, this is one of those times I actually need like a crazy amount of exquisite blood because I need to like roll for Raymond. I think Lord Zir gives Raymond, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it Marshawn? I can't remember. Malignant Hearts. Maybe I need to do Legion events. I might actually need to run Legion events for boss materials here. Malignant Heart. Alright. I'm gonna activate Artillery Shrine. Channeling Shrine. And I guess I'll go from there. Okay. 2, 4. I don't actually... I just need to make it to the end, right? Yeah, I don't actually need to kill all these monsters. Like, whatever I kill is really a bonus. Oh, channeling shrine. Okay, there, that's a lot better. 1.45 seconds, so I can just... I think I just mash my buttons too. Yeah, something like this. My crackling energy is resetting my skills very nicely too. Wherever I can get channeling shrines, it's a huge help. Okay. What is this? Oh, a slaughterhouse. I don't know if I'll ever need those again. Oh, is this the boss fight? That's it? Wow, that was fast. Yeah, maybe I could just run these. Just be like really quick about it. Might as well pump this all the way up, right? Like, I'm at 400 kills. Might as well get whatever's left. Just need, like, a few more kills. Okay. That'll do it. Hoping that that'll pump up my rep for the reputation board. Okay, I can actually take a look at what dropped. Act fast on that one. Roll. Arc Flash. Reduce the cooldown of my ultimate skill. Great. I'm pretty much done here. Basically, you're just getting two distilled beers per run. It's not the worst, not the best, but no, this is something. Maybe I'll try to do the gold reserve one, see if this is any good. Channeling Shrine is nice, but who knows? I don't need it. Slay all. Oh, this is a slay all enemies one. So whenever I kill monsters, they like blow up. No, wait, this is a cursed shrine. I don't know if this is artillery shrine, right? Last wave shrine. Can't remember what the modifiers are. Oh, gold reserve. Oh, okay. I didn't grab the artillery shrine. Nightmare dungeon. I just select one at random. Let's see. Slay all enemies. Overrun encampment. Alright. Yeah, I don't need any of these, do I? So. Yeah, it is a very, like, this is probably the one build that I enjoy playing for Nightmare Dungeons. Just because I can do this. Something ridiculous like this. You know, and I kind of need to run the Nightmare Dungeons for the uniques I'm trying to get. It says slay the bandit captains. Okay, well, let's look for those then. You're surprised? Hey, Cam, what's up, man? Uh, yeah, doing really well. Thanks for asking. See, the build that I have cooked up for today's gameplay is the Teleport Sorcerer. Um, and as the name implies, yes, I am just hopping around, teleporting super fast, and trying to kill the monsters with teleport. I'm surprised you haven't done hordes yet. I don't enjoy hordes. Let's just put it like that. Yeah, I don't enjoy hordes because you just sit there in one place. Also, if you die, like you only die a set number of times. If you die, then you kind of, well, you lose all your progress, right? So I don't personally like it. It's like too risky, and I don't even think that the reward is all that worthwhile. Like, you probably don't die in hordes very often, but even then, there's like so many better alternatives to hordes, I find. I run hordes for 10 minutes, and then I open the chest at the end, and I get like, what, 200, 300 obdicite now with the changes they've made? Feels not very, like, not a very good, um, exchange, I guess. Yeah, world boss 6 minutes. Okay, good to know, thanks. Might, might get in on that. I guess I should. I probably should have even done Legion event. That's like an easy way to get, playing cards now that I think about it, yeah. I don't want to prep myself for the next one. He said that's good. I'm about to be heading to bed. Oh, nice. I'm exhausted, but I figured I'd pop in to say hello. Hey, I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for stopping by to say hello at least. And yeah, hope that things are well with you. Try to catch up sometime. Right now, well, I mean, the new season is up, so I'm gonna be doing a stream today and a stream on Friday, I think. Well, it's like tomorrow, I guess. Uh, to complete the season journey. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm already like Paragon 182 because I did all that with my companion druid. Now it's really just showing off this cool sorcerer build that I had in mind that I didn't get a chance to run last season. So yeah, I'm doing it now. Al, did you enjoy the new season? Yo, thanks. Yeah. Are you... I'm guessing you're probably not planning to take part in D4. But, yeah. Just out of curiosity, what games are you playing now? Just before you hop off the bed. I don't want to keep you too long, but just curious. You said, Lawless, you said I do hordes for levels and gear, but I understand not for everyone. Well, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like for me, usually if I want levels, I'll just run pit because I can also level my glyphs at the same time at that point. But for gear, if I want gear, then I'll run like whispers or well, there's like so many other places I can get gear. This season, most of my gear has come from like the reputation board, I guess. Wait, did I open up a Bloody Nightmare dungeon? Oh, this is like Torment 2. Oh, interesting. This whole time I've been running a Bloody Nightmare sigil. No wonder nothing's dying. Okay, well I've been doing this all wrong. Whoopsies. Be more mindful of that next time. That means that I can already take on Torment 2 if I'm handling this and I'm doing totally fine. Yeah. Switch it. And right now I'm playing Factorio, Arc Raiders, Palworld, Terraria, League, and Rivals when I have time. I see, I see. Okay, wow. What a roster of games. Glad to hear it. Yeah. I'm also still on the League grind. League and Diablo 4 right now, so yeah, glad to see that you're uh, still going strong. That's awesome. Wait, what? Oh, there's the box there. I have to go all the way back. It's like, luckily I have plenty of mobility. Oh man, why does that have to be so far though? I had to go all the way back. Not realize it was all the way back there. At least I can kind of hop between rooms. I don't have this luxury as a druid or any of the other classes for that matter. Oh. I don't know why sometimes I can teleport over these walls, but other times I can't. Yeah, this was a really long run. Lawless says no one hits me up for a league anymore. Ah, that's a bit surprising. I thought you had like a crew of people that you play league with. I mean, I haven't had a chance to play with Cam myself in a really good long while either, so don't worry, it's like nothing personal. It's not on my end. Okay, this might actually take a while, since this is a Torment 2 kind of boss. Nope, I stopped playing with certain people, the vibe wasn't right. Ah, I see. That's too bad. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, too bad I'm not playing my Thorns bar where I just keep leaping in the same place to kill this thing. Yeah. Alright, after this I'm gonna do Pit, and then I'm gonna try to unlock Pit 25. Or I'm gonna clear Pit 25, I guess. There's also Helltide up right now, too. Yeah, I think I should unlock Pit first, though. Simply on the grounds that if I don't do Pit first, then, like, I'm still stuck in getting my rewards on Torment 1. I also just realized that the world boss spawned. I kind of wanted to get in on that because he actually would draw me some useful mats, but now I'm like locked into clearing this slither. Where's the world boss? Over here. Yeah, I'm like so. At this point, I'm desperate enough to have to use my core skill. Or a core skill for this. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't think I... Oh wow, this takes actually takes so long. Okay, so close. Come on, one more. Alright. Yeah, let me, shoot, come on. This butcher is actually messing my stuff up right now. I'm like trying to teleport out and I can't because this butcher is in the way. So now I'm actually gonna miss the world boss because of this. It's because of this one stupid butcher. Like, why does this thing keep chasing me even when the boss is already dead? Like, it's actually such a stupid game design. Ugh. I don't know. The way they design some of these things just boggles my brain. No, I'm not gonna make it. I'm actually gonna be short by like 10 seconds. I would have made it if I didn't get hit by butcher. Like, look at this. It was like so close by too. I mean, there's a slim chance I can. No, I don't think there is. I think it's done. Ugh, annoying. Well, whatever. It wasn't meant to be. I'm just gonna run. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Wow, made it to the world boss after it died. That's lame. All right, I'm trying to run pit. I'm just gonna go skip straight into like pit 20 and then pit 25. I don't even know if I want to deal with pit 20, to be honest. Maybe I'll just go straight into pit 25 and see how that goes. Ah, this is bounding conduit, but it's not great. Well, it's like an okay roll. Lucky hit chance, movement speed, cold resistance, no cooldown reduction on this. I mean, it's an ancestral amulet though. Yeah. Kind of tempted to do pit 20 first, but let's see how long this takes. It actually did take me a while to clear that bloody boss sigil though, so maybe it might be a little bit more troublesome than... Yeah, clearing elites is annoying. This isn't good enough. I have Inner Calm. I have Tal Loop. It still takes me so long to clear these. I think I will be able to though. I think I actually can clear these. It just will take a while. At the very least, I feel tankier than my companion druid did for a comparable level of equipment. Yeah, I really do need that Oculus. I think the Oculus still would give me more damage than what I have here, because I have... This is like an ancestral weapon, right? But Oculus would give me a 75% damage increase just by itself. Or factoring in, like, focus that I'd also be getting an aspect from. Ouch. Yeah, I can clear this at 25. That's the problem. There. Oh yeah, I just realized I still have Fireball on hand. I totally forgot to get rid of it. I guess I can't get rid of it anymore. So anytime I misclick on a mob, uh, my Fireball will activate and um, drain out my mana, which will make Edge Masters not as useful. Alright, fine. Go next then. Alright, good old Frost Nova. Not too bad. Okay, I got Flame Shield up, so that has been covered, I think. In this case. I do have Tybalt's. That gives me extra damage. It also gives me... Wait, hold on. I'm not actually getting any mana from it. I'm supposed to be getting mana from Tybalt's. You know what I just remembered? I think that it's only if I become unstoppable when I'm not already unstoppable. Otherwise, this thing doesn't actually do anything. Like, I'd completely forgotten that that's how they designed it. So Tybalt's, aside from the 8% crit chance, is actually inferior to having proper legendary set of pants. Or even running it with something like Axial Conduit pants. The Chain Lightning unique might even be better. There, finally. Took a while, I got the Lethal Shrine. Full stream is up right now. I'd like to get that going if possible. Yeah. Yeah, even if it's the cost of the Lethal Shrine. It's gonna slow down my run, but it's okay. That. Wow. Not bad. Yeah, I'm not supposed to have Fireball on hand. That was an error. Now I end up misclicking on some of these. Not supposed to. What is this? 1.93 second cooldown. I mean, it's getting there. I just need more ranks to teleport. That's really it. And a higher axial control. Yeah. 700 kills. I'm close to 750. And deep freeze hits everything there, which is good. But yeah, only so much I can do here. Like locked in on clearing all these monsters, but oh, there we go. Finally.
Hello. I'm impressed, thanks. Farewell.
Yeah, this might take a while. Okay. Let's see what I got here. Alright. Yeah. Can't wait to really start trying to farm for some of the uniques that I need. Like, I need all the uniques. It's actually pretty crazy. Kind of unfortunate too that my little kill streak here, I wasn't able to get it to over 1,000. Okay, it's my elixir defense sensors. Probably activate one more, and I'm gonna have to take a breather. I'll be back in maybe like 2 hours. Yeah, but made some pretty good progress here. Gotten a Torment 2 at least. Yeah, but now I just need to worry about getting to. Well, I need to just farm more bosses. That's the problem. All right, there you go. 8 kills. I don't have very many. I don't have very many glyphs either. Right now, Eliminator is like the only one I have. Get it up to rank 15 yet either. Well, there you go. Pit 25 unlocks Torment 2. I also got this Shredding Blades aspect. This is a nice ring. It's got cooldown reduction. Resource cost. Wait, no, these are gloves actually. Yeah. I guess I get out of here then. And yeah, set it to Torment 2 and continue on afterward. Okay, so that was a 25 clear with, I'll say, 6 minutes remaining, roughly. Cool. Yeah. So nice and easy. That was like an hour, a little over an hour, reaching Torment 1 with just a little under 50 Paragon points. I mean, I can also start allocating more Paragon points now that I've hit Torment 2, based on the rules that I'm following. So hope you all enjoyed that so far. Off we go into Torment 3. Well, alright then. So, now that I'm in Torment 2, I'll probably run some Helltides. I'll still set it back to Torment 1 for that, but what I wanted to do is I wanted to actually put some more points into uh, these, well, into my Paragon board. Let me just take a look at what my board is supposed to look like real quick. No, I have this all wrong. Fundamental release is actually in the wrong spot. Hold on. Let me just readjust this. Fundamental release. Okay. It's supposed to be something like this. I'm actually supposed to work my way up this direction. Total armor and max life. Yeah, I'll worry about max life later. I can go for like searing heat. Crackling energy. Released. I don't have tactician yet, but sooner or later I'll get that. I don't really have any good glyphs to even throw on right now. Okay, 47 Paragon points used up so far. If I put on this... here it is. So, the reason why I would want to use Searing Heat is because the second half of this, like, first it says Pyromancy skills have increased crit strike chance, so I don't care about Pyromancy skills, but the other thing it says here is all of your skills deal increased direct damage equal to 10% of your crit strike damage bonus. Now, I don't have any crit strike damage on hand right now, but I will later on. And that directly boosts the power of teleport. So, yeah, I'll put this on. Yeah. And from here... Okay, I need Destruction Glyph. Yeah, I need a lot of glyphs. I actually probably do need to run like a whole bunch more Whispers just so that I can get the glyphs I'm looking for. Yeah, I think that's like the fastest, reliable way to access the glyphs that I need. Fire damage. Um, there we go. There we go. Searing Heat. I've used up 77 Paragon points. I still have a little bit of room to spare. So, in that case... Ceaseless Conduit. Kind of go up this route. Maybe pick up some Paragon points through here as well. Ceaseless Conduit. Wait, what's this? So, while you have Crackling Energy charges, I deal increased damage. The amount increased by 2% per 20 intelligence, you have up to 60%. Well, I got a ton of intelligence, so it's always going to be 60%. When you reach full charge, your Crackling Energy damage is increased by 3 times this amount until you run out of charges. Yeah, right, it's coming back to me now. I haven't played this build in a while, so I don't recall everything, but yeah, even though this gives Crackling Energy, this is supposed to be for Crackling Energy. It is nice to have, because I get like a lot of value out of the get a lot of value out of the damage too. Is what I'm get at. Okay. I think it's like this. Oh yeah, I got. Oh yeah, there's like a crit strike chance here too. Well, that helps. There, 107 Paragon points. Give or take. I think that's a pretty reasonable amount. Especially if I can level this some more. I might not need so many points. Well, yeah. Yeah. I need to keep leveling this, and then I might be able to take off some points. But otherwise, yeah, I'm sitting on 107 Paragon points spent. I don't think that's too bad. I'm just trying to see, just double check that. Yeah, Burning Instinct is useless to me. increased 90% increased damage. Increased damage to vulnerable, that's okay. Cross kills deal increased damage, that doesn't help me. Hitting enemies at least 8 times in a second. Yeah, I don't always hit them 8 times in a second though. That's kind of my issue. Conjuration skills. Casting conjuration skill. Well, I don't cast conjuration skills. Your enchantments are stronger. If it's the same element, yeah, but okay, I remember now. It's starting to come back to me why I'm running that. And then my last board is Frigid Fate, right? It's all starting to flow back to me now. Why I have my board set up like this. My boards set up like this. Okay. So Torment 1. I could probably at this point even handle Torment 2, but what the heck, sure. I'll set on Torment 2 and I'll do the Legion event there.
This is fine, as far as towns go.
Alright. This is gonna be the last set of elixirs that I pop. And then after this I need to take a bit of a breather to go do some other stuff. Then again, I don't even know if I needed to bother activating these elixirs in that sense. Like, I might actually run out of materials to make elixirs and incense with this, right? I only have a very finite amount. Also spawn a blood maiden. I'll probably do that. Oh, okay. Other people have already started on this. That's good. They're all paladins, though. Everyone's a paladin right now. It'd be refreshing to see a non-paladin for a change, but I guess this is kind of to be expected. Swarm of Hell, or Servant of Hell, has joined the battle. Nice. Oh, somebody already hit it. And everything just instantly dead. Okay. Guess I'll head down then. I guess it doesn't matter. Should be able to get some free boss materials out of this at least. I'm sitting on 6 Malignant Hearts right now, but I should get like, I'm expecting to get at least like 5 out of this. Should be a bit of a help. I actually don't know which boss mats the World boss gives. I know that here I get Exquisite Bloods and Malignant Hearts. So. Okay. Sweet. Butcher's Brutality is up too. Yeah, I actually got some Exquisite Bloods. Yeah, I didn't even get any Malignant Hearts. I got Exquisite Bloods instead. That was unexpected. Incinerate size. Hey, Teleport Nova size. Conjuration skill. Intelligence. At least 20% of my max life at once. I'm terrible. Yeah, these guys are just running this right now. Trying to see what's available. Tortured gifts that I gotta open. Yeah, I can't be bothered to figure out which 3 would be the best option. Probably just do the Kill Streak one and the opening chests. Well, and the Blood Maiden, of course, too. guys are going around killing everything. Or I should just let them. Let them cook. Good chance. Yeah, I mean, I have enough cinders to open 3 chests at this point, so it's kind of nice. I don't want to look for chest armors and rings specifically, though. For the chests. Are these guys just gonna keep spawning these? I feel like it would make more sense to go and do the Shrine of Slaughter. Feels like these guys have so many offerings. Oh wow, I actually made it to tier 22. I think that's like the last tier on the season journey, if I'm not mistaken. I might try to open those on Torment 3, though. Okay. Leg guards? Oh wait, no, I gotta open it on the other, on the next zone. I'll go for this one first. Gotta open 3 chests, right? Also pretty close to maxing out on my threat meter. I don't know if I care about that, though. Because there's no Hellborn Whisper here. Amulets? Yeah, sure, why not? Alright. I like Crafter. Got a path in original. What's this? Helms? I can't remember what helm that I would usually go for. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to do Godslayer Crown with the changes that they made. Might actually be a pretty good option. I'll do Boots, since maybe I can get like a better Bounding Conduit roll. That wouldn't be too bad. 3 levels left? Nice. You, Lawless. Might be able to just mooch off of somebody else's Blood Maiden spawn. Oh, there's another Blood Maiden spawn over there, too. I could save my cinders for that one. Actually, in fact, I probably should have farmed my cinders over on that side than turned over here, but whatever. Blood Maiden. Wait, what's this? Oh, and then Death Iron. That's alright. Well, this rate, I don't know if I'm gonna end up... Well, I mean, my kill streak... I get credited with my kill streak only after the kill streak ends, so... If the Blood Maiden dies first, then my kill streak, I won't get credited for the Whisper. I think that's how it should work. Get rid of this. Why I still have this on. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot better. Ow. Ow. I loaded up on barrier because of my Earthen Bulwark. I have like way too much barrier. I have like 3 different sources of barrier. There you go. Of course, Pelgrove Print. Alright. Just make it to 250 and I think I can get out of here. Okay, good. Nice. I didn't even need to run this on Torment 1. I can run it straight up on Torment 3 or Torment 2. All right, Torment 2.
It is done.
Greater collection of rings. Yeah, that would probably be the best case scenario. Because I can get a Tal loop maybe. Much to ask for, I suppose. Ah, look at that. Intelligence, crit strike chance, and cooldown reduction. Yeah, wanted some combination of those modifiers, but I already have like a pretty good ring here as it is. Oh, 4 Malignant Hearts. Yeah, that's like double what I'm getting in Torment 1, so the right call. Upping the Torment tier, or like turning them in on higher Torment tier. Ooh, Quack's Rune. Casting a skill other than a basic or defensive consumes all my primary resource. Problem is, Tibbles doesn't work with teleport properly. Otherwise, this actually wouldn't be a bad option. Since I could use that as a way to drain out my mana. For Crown of Evolution, I think is what I typically run. That's what I remember from last season. Alright, I just need to open another Tortured Gift. What else is available here? Wait, are there no jewelry caches? Full streak of at least 250. You know what? I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna head down this region and try to farm some cinders. I need to farm 175 anyway, right? Yeah. Should be okay. I have like 20 minutes to do all this, was it?
Pardon me, stranger.
No, like 20 minutes to do everything. Slay cultists, slay harbingers. Yeah, meaty offering. I need somebody else to be at this location in order for me to want to open mine. Because if I have 3, then I can... like, I need to kill like 500, and I already established that I can kill about 175 for every, one of these that I run. Sick. Blood Maiden. Hey, I can actually open this for Raymond. I can afford to use some cinders for that. Nope, no Raymond. Oh, okay. I got, third meaty offering here. Yeah, just debating which of these activities I'd like to do. I have 3 meaty offerings now, so it's like okay for a bit. Actually, come to think of it, shouldn't I just open all of the reputation caches? Wait, why can't I pry this open? Oh, I guess somebody already opened this up. Oh, okay, yeah, I just need to collect the cinders then. I like running these whispers, but since I hit reputation, like, I think the max rank on the reputation track is rank 22. I could probably go and collect my stuff. Lawless, you said you want me to come over? Come over for what? Oh. I just need one of these. Okay. I thought that they already spawned it. I was so confused as to what happened here. But, yeah, they put in 2, and there's just 1 remaining. You were saying you needed someone in the area? Did I? Oh, no, 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 no. I was just saying, like, okay, so the Shrine of Slaughter, right? The way it usually works is, the Whisper for the Shrine of Slaughter requires me to kill, 500 monsters. And when I pop in a meaty offering, I only get to be Butcher for like 60 seconds. In that time, I can kill about 200 monsters on average. So I either need, like, if I have 2 meaty offerings, I have 2 options. Either I can wait for a 3rd meaty offering, which I just got, or I can wait until somebody else runs into the area and pops it open. And then I'll just pop my meaty offerings after they do their meaty offering. That's why I was saying I needed somebody in the area. If, you know, I'm not going to go out of my way to find somebody to run that one whisper with, but yeah, that's, you know, I'm just kind of reasoning out how I would go about it, I guess. Wait, there's a complete kill streak of at least 250. Oh, had I known that, I would have actually played for kill streak. It's like very. That's why I asked, you need me to come over? No, I'm okay, thank you. Yeah. I appreciate the offer, though. Slaughtered the shrine. $167 kills. There's like more mobs on the right side, so I'll do that next. Oh, but I'm actually pretty close to maxing out on Cinders, and I'm gonna like... Yeah, like, look at that. Hey, Whispers of the Dead is done. So my kill streak that I have going on right now kind of goes to waste. Right. Again, an issue that's been going on since all the way in season like 1. I still haven't done anything about it. Amazing. Even in season 7, I remember some people were pitching that, okay, Grim Favor should go up to like 20 or something. Because, like, if you're going to have a whole bunch of Whispers like this, if you're going to, like, add Whispers on top of the Whispers already in the Helltide, then yeah, of course it's going to get a little bit cramped.
It
Like,
is done.
I'm constantly going to end up having to come back here. I want a Tal Loop and a Galvanic Azurite, ideally. So I'll do rings. I have plenty of fresh meat anyway. I can just roll for it. Shock Finesse. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Good strike chance. Okay. Yeah. I guess I can go back. Slay cultists. And complete a streak of 250. Yeah. Also, am I getting my glyphs, to think of it? It feels, well, I guess I haven't really been paying attention, but yeah, I have been picking up some glyphs along the way too. Definitely need to spend a fair bit of time picking up glyphs. Then I can like power farm a bit with my speed farming build. A build that's good for speed farming a bit. Okay, so I'm here just for kill streaks. Yeah, 147, 151, 6. Really trying to get up to 250 here. Pretty close. And I also have a Tortured Gift of Mysteries close by too. Get all that. Good. Almost done. And there you go. I think that's it. Now I just need to wait for my kill streak to end, and then I can open up the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. There. Kill streak's done. Get like a nice little Tortured Gift here. Hey, there's an ancestral or unique ring. I mean, I'm hoping that it's either Galvanic Azurite or Talu. Come on, Talu. Hey, it's a Galvanic Azurite. Yeah, this is exactly the one I was looking for, or one of the ones that I was looking for. This one has 52% on its roll too. It goes between 40 to 60, so I'm glad to see this is a high roll. Now, the trade-off is that I'm going to lose this ring, meaning that I lose like 400 life. And, well, yeah, I lose out on... Out of the way. There we go. Wait, take this off for a second. Just trying to figure out how to compare these two. So what am I losing here? I mean, the crit chance is roughly the same. I gain a bit of lightning damage, but I lose out on shadow resistance. Again, I can live with that. And I also lose out on a little bit of cooldown reduction too. Okay, yeah. But instead I gain like 52% lightning damage. That seems like a pretty good trade to me. And then I'll also run this for towels. Convulsions? What's convulsions? Oh, this one. Oh, increased damage while I have crackling energy. Oh, wow. That's amazing. Kind of wish that that one was like a high roll, but this will happen. Oh, ouch. Okay. Um, Slaying monsters at the Shrine of Slaughter. Yeah. I am gonna hold on to my meaty offerings for now, I think. Yeah, Galvanic Azurite. Wow, that's a pretty big boost of damage. Ooh. Crit strike chance, crit damage, max resource, and max life. Okay, well, two of those are useful. I'll probably sub out max resource for int. And I have a pretty nasty focus on my hands. I just need 3 of those modifiers. Handguards? I think that's fine. Don't have rings anyway. Kill streak of at least 250. Alright, time to get started. I'll do that real quick, and then, who knows, maybe I'll have enough. Might even have enough cinders to open up the Torture Gift of Mysteries here, too. I'm lucky. Doubt it, though. Protection Shrine? Sure. You're done with your pally onto the Druid now? You're gonna do a Druid, too? I thought that, oh yeah, I'd forgotten that you had mentioned that you were gonna... Did you say that you were gonna make a Druid? Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait. You did. I remember. Yeah, you're making a Tornado. Yep, it's coming back to me now. Took me a second. Sorry, I'm slow today because I didn't sleep very much last night. It's... Harbingers. Okay. How many Harbingers have I slain so far? 3. This one. Slaughterhouse. Oh, this one is, oh, it's because my threat meter popped. No wonder they're all swarming me. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this. I don't feel like running the risk of dying to that thing. Okay. Oh, Harbinger. I can clear that one, but then my kill streak would go to waste, so... There you go. Done. Alright. I can probably just teleport out here. Wait. Did I get credited for that? For that kill streak? Oh, I did. Oh, okay, good. I was wondering if it would count that. It looks like they did
It's done.
see that possibility. Good for them. Stay fresh meat box. Sure. Uh, yeah, that gives me a little bit of everything, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, another ancestral brain. Oh, it's Wither's Embrace. It's not very useful. There you go. While Flame Shield is active, meteorites cascade around you. Okay, well, I don't need that. Or this, or this. Or any of these, really. Slaughterhouse. Oh, I'm like loaded up on these slaughterhouses. I'm like maxed out again. Hey, a Yule Rune. When did I get that? Cast a skill with a cooldown? Oh, that's so funny. I mean, I'm doing nothing but casting skills with cooldown, so maybe I can maybe we can actually run Heal Room instead. There you go. Get crit chance.
Have a
Every time I cast a skill with a cooldown, or teleport in this case. Okay. I'm gonna go back in because there were a couple of Helltide Harbingers and I saw exactly where they are. You said that alrighty, I already have him done, just jumping back on him since I want to main him. Oh, right, I see. Okay, well, yeah, let me know how it goes. Also, let me know if you need anything in particular. I think you asked me for some uniques yesterday, the ones that you needed, I imagine. So, yeah, it should be fine. Take it. Alright. Slew all the Harbingers. Now the last thing I need to do is I need to actually take a look and see how many boss mats I have. Oh, okay. I'm gonna run one. Oh, wait a second. I also just noticed I have almost enough for the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I'm gonna go open that real quick. Then I'll try to play for Talu and Raymond because I think that that's what I believe that that is what uh, Varshan drops. Yeah, I think Varshan drops Talu and Raymond, so I would ideally want to farm him to get the items I'm looking for in this case. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm done. I think I need. If I can't get it here, then I'll just wait until I make it into Torment 3 and actually start turning in my reputation caches. Alright. Ooh, look at all that. No unique items, but not something, I guess. I forgot to salvage some of the stuff. Alright, well. I don't need this, this, or that. So. Oh, here it is. Mind's Awakening aspect. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. Casting a shock skill grants a burst of movement speed. Casting a pyromancy skill immobilize. Yeah, I don't need any of these modifiers after all. Usually I like the third one. Casting a frost skill grants a barrier to make myself like unkillable. But in this case, because I already have so many sources of barrier, I don't know if it's required at all in this case. Only thing I would need is an aspect. You're not going to be on Druid Day, so it's all good. Okay, well, yeah, just let me know. You need like uniques or something.
What's left, you ask?
Okay. At this point, I would like to run the Malignant Hearts. Do it in Torment 1, I guess. Just need one attempt at Tal Loop. Hoping for a 750 Tal Loop. And then, or with like a higher unique modifier. And then, yeah, if I can't get it from here, I'm gonna have to rely on fresh meat and the reputation board. I want to try to push. I want to try to push for Torment 3, but I'll probably do that when I get back later. Because I'm going to take a bit of a breather after this. I'm grinding out for a while, and there's some stuff I have to do for a bit before I try to wrap up this run. So that's where I'm headed. There. Alright. Thought I got this all out of the way before my elixirs and incense wore off. Doom chest. What the heck? Yeah, there we go. A two-handed sword ancestral. Oh. Okay. Well, this is useless to me. I guess I'm just salvaging it for the aesthetic. Crucible cosmetic variant. Nice. Well, I can't really use it on this build, unfortunately. I like how it rolled intelligence. I guess this is for probably for necro more than anything else. X Fouls. Well, that doesn't really help me. Isus. Oh, maybe this is what I'm typically supposed to use for my boots, but then I'd lose out on teleport cooldown reduction. Is the only problem. Otherwise, yeah, could really use the extra crit chance, but oh well. Crit chance, cooldown reduction, life on hit. Well, I mean, mine is roughly the same. And boots. Yeah, just a couple Isus. No raiment yet, fortunately. I'll wait until Torment before or Torment 3 before I decide what I need to burn my mats on. Because I'm like actually pretty excited for it. Because here's the thing, right? I have to I have to turn in all of my rewards at the reputation board first, and then I can decide what I'm still missing. And then burn my fresh meat on whatever thing it is that I need. Like I said, right now I have Tal Loop and Galvanic House. Right, this isn't a very good Tal Loop though. In fact, there's an argument that could be made that I should sub this out for Edge Master's aspect, or even like conceded aspect when I get my Oculus. Yeah, that would probably even give me more damage than this one. And I'd probably even be able to get more cooldown reduction too, come to think of it. I might even do that now. Uh, yeah, like this ring's actually better. I get more crit chance, I get more life. I don't really need lucky hit chance. I also get shadow resistance. Yeah. Only thing I lose out on is on physical damage, but get like 13% cooldown reduction for it. Yeah, that's like a worthwhile trade, I guess. Until I can find something better. Alright. It's my teleport cooldown at 2.5. It's not bad. Or if I can bring it down even lower. I have a ancestral amulet or something. Oh, whoa, what's this? I have int max life resistance to all elements and cooldown reduction on this. Hold on. Wait, and it's got cooldown reduction per kill streak tier? What? Hold on. I need to roll this, like, now. This is better than cooldown reduction resistance to all elements. I can swap this out for crit chance, or I can keep it as resistance to all elements. I feel like 56 resistance to all elements is, like, okay for me to swap out. Um, I'll go until I reach... I'll do, like, 10 more attempts, I guess. Is it really that difficult to get crit chance? Could have done physical resistance there, actually. What? It's really that difficult to roll it off, huh? Okay. I really want... Okay, there we go. There's the crit chance. The ultimate gloves. Well, I can't really call it ultimate. Ultimate would be like if it had, maybe GA, like, cooldown reduction or something. Here, let me throw this on. Oh, maybe I actually hit rock bottom on my cooldown already. Yeah, I think I actually did hit the cap on cooldown reduction. I might have to sub out something that has cooldown reduction. Maybe like my helm even. Yeah, I'll have to see. Wow. Okay. I can put on shock crit chance, I guess. Yeah. That was a lot of Forgotten Souls, but I think it's okay. Still got plenty, and I'm gonna get more from the like the reputation board rewards soon. Cooldown reduction is at 49.2% already. Nice. That's before I get like rampage and all that. Okay, I'm gonna stop here for now. I think.
Return soon.
What did I even have on my gloves in the first place? Inner calm. I think it was Inner Calm, right? Yeah, Inner Calm is fine here. And in fact, it is an ancestral roll too. So this one can actually be 11% as opposed to the other one, which is only 10%. Okay, I can actually start salvaging these now. These boots. Let me get chance for those boots here. Nah, that. I'm gonna do the same with this. I definitely don't want to roll off my
The hammer
uh
sounds on your
my
return.
gloves. Cooldown reduction, crit chance. And also my pants. Yeah, I need to swap out my pants at some point. I'll sort that out later though. Yeah, it's interesting to see that my teleport cooldown is now down to 2.5 seconds. Um, by now, the only way for me to really boost it any further is to really get that Oculus, because that's supposed to give me like ranks to teleport, and that'll make like a world of difference. Should be able to bring it down to like at least 1.67 seconds. Let's look at this one more time. So every point I invest is like 0.25 taken off. So even like a low rolled Oculus might bring me to like 1.5 seconds, and then I get cooldown reduction off of overflowing energy and from the Oculus. All right, that's where I'm gonna end off for a bit. I'm gonna pause the recording here, and then I'll continue when I return next time. So, all right, I'm continuing the run here. So yeah, when I left off, I was actually thinking about it, like what I need to do next. And the thing is, I have two options. Either I can try to push into pit 40 to unlock Torment 3 so that the Whisper rewards will be a bit better. Kind of tempted to do that. And also so I can get the remaining... so I can get the rewards. I feel like that would be a huge boost, actually. I might do that. And also so that whatever Whispers I get after are going to be good, too. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. If I can't actually make it into Torment 3, though, with the current setup that I have, like, if I feel like I'm too weak, then I'll probably end up running... hold on. There we go. Okay, great, done. So yeah, I'll probably end up running some of my boss mats, and then I need to try to run some whispers because there's a lot of glyphs that I don't have that I'm still looking for. Yeah, let me actually destruction glyph. Yeah, destruction glyph is one that I want to level up. That's a pretty important one. That's the one that actually belongs here, I believe. I'd have to double check the build planner, but that's what I remember. So yeah, I can check it right now while I try to run at 25 again, just so that I can. Well, yeah, just so that I can test my build strength against the last time I was running this.
Be ready.
Yeah. All right. What is this? 2.2-second cooldown? Wow. Why is it? Why is it getting reduced? Like, what's actually reducing it further? It was supposed to be 2.5. Now it's down to 2.2. I have no idea what's causing that to be the case. Okay. Yeah, I want to get Oculus to reduce it even further. That'd be nice. Oculus and Raymond. Right. Is this a dead end? It looks like it is. Oh yeah, well, it's a dead end that goes to the next area. Well, at least maps don't cause me as many problems with this build as it does with my companion druid, since I can always just teleport back to where I was initially. That's never really an issue. Now it's just a question of whether or not I have enough damage. That's the main concern. I can keep going this way, I guess. Oh, channeling shrine too? Oh, I can actually bring the cooldown on my teleport to 1.45 seconds with this. I just don't have enough damage, like, really. If I had more damage on teleport, this would be easier. Kind of makes me wonder. I guess, you know what I need? I need, like, better glyphs. Well, and uniques, but yeah, if I could get, like, better glyphs, then probably get much better, well, a lot better damage for whenever I do teleport. Oh, 17. Okay. Ah, that was much better. Alright, I gotta write some notes for myself here. So, this was, 30, pit 25 clear, 12, 15 remaining. And then I think this was Paragon level 100 with the Paragon nodes Searing Heat and Ceaseless Conduit active. And Ceaseless Conduit. What else did I get? An Ancestral Weapon. Ancestral... Well... Ancestral Weapon. Gloves. Ring. And chest armor. Galvanic Azurite? Is that what it's called? Galvanic Azurite? Yeah, I feel like that's good enough. Like, I have Starfall Coronet, but I'm mainly just using this for cooldown reduction. I could actually get a lot better... I could get a lot more damage if I used Godslayer Crown. Yeah, maybe that's what I should use. Then again, if I use Godslayer Crown, it's kind of redundant if I combo that with Raymond. Anyway, so the last time I ran this, I think I was Paragon level 50 with Headhunter Eliminator Glyph. Oh, have I really not bothered to even pick up Fundamental Release? Legendary node? Interesting. Totally forgot. Well then. I guess I can pick it up now. Well, I'll do it on the next run that I start to struggle. Just to see the damage difference. Paragon level 50, and then I'll just say Fundamental Release. Legendary Node. And Eliminator Glyph. But as for my items at the time, I think it was all 750s. Yeah, okay. That's not bad. All damage aspects and tempers. Good. Now I can actually start buffing up Destruction Glyph. Pretty sure, I'm almost certain I'm gonna need this one. I just don't remember which board I run this on. I'll check it out. Eliminate her Destruction Glyph goes on Searing Heat. Okay, cool. It's starting to come back to me now. Okay. So, core skills, stable currents, cooldown reduction. I'm gonna get out of here, off to Karagar. Yeah, I could run pit 30 next and kind of see where I go from there, I guess. Yeah. Pretty good. I'm basically trying to push all the way to pit 40, and I'm hoping I can reach pit 40. If I can't reach pit 40, then I can find ways to boost my damage until I can clear pit 40 to unlock Torment 3. Then I can turn in all of my reputation board rewards. I mean, the run itself is pretty smooth in terms of mobility. Kind of makes me wonder if I should try to... Well, if I try to remove bounding conduit aspect, though, I actually think that the cooldown actually would be pretty high. Right now, as it stands, like, the teleport is doing its job. Last wave shrine. Oh, that could actually be quite interesting. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Ooh, nice. Oh, I can actually use it for these elites specifically. I can deal with everything else just fine. Well, quite fine. Fast enough. 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Yeah, if I can actually manage to group everything up, it's I think it's actually fine. I think Raiment with Oculus is normally supposed to take care of that. Yep, looking pretty good. In terms of overall game time, I think I'm at like 2 hours right now, or like close to 2 hours for my Teleport Sorcerer being in Torment 1 to 4. How long until world boss spawns? It already spawned. Just didn't notice. Well, either way, I guess... Do I really need anything out of the world boss? I usually like to run those for like boss mats, but that's really about it right now. Definitely have to run more boss mats if I have them. I'm waiting to try to see if I can get some boss mats out of the reputation board. Because it'd be nice if I had a way to try to get my Oculus through that. I know I'm still sitting on like 40, like what was it, like 20,000 fresh meat or something like that. Like I have a lot of fresh meat I need to go through. But I need to see which uniques I roll first out of the reputation board so that I don't accidentally get the duplicates. Yeah, there's like still more monsters, but the Guardian's gonna spawn.
Impressive. I appreciate that.
Okay, this might take a bit. Actually, how much damage does my teleport even do? Like, Deep Freeze does like 300k. Yeah, I need more... Actually, let me see something. Crackling Energy. Ticking for like 120k. But with my teleport, I actually hit him for like 200k, but it just is on such a long cooldown though. That's the problem. Well, there's a lot of problems, but... Ah! Come on! Good to know that I can actually still die to Elias, even with, like, this absurd amount of barrier. Okay, well, try not to make that mistake the second time. I earnestly thought I could just kill him. Maybe I'll, just for simplicity's sake, I might actually just chart this down as, let's see. Well, I'll take a look at roughly where I was, kind of estimate off that, just because, yeah, that was kind of a silly mistake. Now, where is Elias? There is... That's not Elias. Was it because I was on the streak? I think it's because I was on the streak that my cooldown is down for 5 seconds right now. Probably has something to do with it. Yeah, I got him down to half. Oh, you know what? I just realized it. When I'm on a streak, right? Like, killing all those monsters earlier. When I'm on a streak, like, my cooldown on teleport is actually drastically reduced. But then, like, if I can actually make it to Seething Hive Master in time, then I actually retain my kill streak and the rewards that came with the kill streak. Like, the cooldown on it is only, like, 1 second or something like that. If I care, as long as I carry the kill streak over and I don't die. I think that's what's going on. But then if I don't have it, then my teleport cooldown is like way longer than it would have been otherwise. Okay, so it would have been like a 10:30. Okay, well this is good information to have. 30 remaining with the same setup as before. Tactician glyph. Oh, okay. I do need tactician glyph too. I'm missing glyph. I believe it's here. I think that this is supposed to be tactician. Yeah, hold on a second. Okay, so destruction glyph actually is supposed to go here, I think. Destruction. Yeah, so I should actually be leveling this up. Yeah, this should take highest priority. Oh, I died though, unfortunately, so I lost out on a glyph upgrade attempt. That's okay though. If I can get both of these active, then my damage will go up by quite a bit. That's looking pretty good. And then I also still have these two nodes available. If it comes down to it, I will spend extra points just to get those glyphs, or well, those nodes active. I think that's reasonable. Like normally I aim to try to get around 100 Paragon points. At this point I'm crossing over to like maybe like 125 Paragon points or so, but that's totally okay. For Teleport Sorcerer, I think I can live with, well, where I'm trying not to rely on crackling energy, I think I can kind of live with that. Um, I'm just trying to do some limit testing to see where, like, what this build can and can't handle. Yeah, this is where it's starting to really take a while. I think I will switch. I think I will switch to the, I'll actually pick up the other legendary things. I think this is, maybe a little bit, it's taking a little too long for my liking. Yeah. Skill other than basic or defensive. Yeah, eventually I need to swap out Edge Master aspect for Talu. Then I could probably start using something like Quack's Rib, maybe? Yeah. Anyway. Alright. In that case, how do I usually set up my, this board? Tactician, right? Usually go this way. Not bad. I gotta get some extra. It seems like I'm missing a bit of. Oh! Maybe I'm actually supposed to go like this. Yeah, because this will actually give me a bit of extra dexterity. So I'll actually pick up this point, and then if I expand a little bit, it should encompass some of these other nodes too. So maybe I'll do that. And then I go this way and pick up the fundamental release board. So this is going to be, I'm going to attempt to hit 30 again just to see what the difference in damage is, perhaps, and also try to level some of my glyphs. I think I should level at least some of my glyphs to 15. Yeah, that would be a good goal to work towards. Another pit 30 clear using plus fundamental release. Legendary node. Yeah, it's like the main change. Okay. Hit 30 clear. All right. 2 hours. Okay. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why this guy's taking so long to go down, but it's still better than before. I mean, I do have fundamental release, so damage should be better in that regard. Previous run was 10.5 minutes, so just top that. I guess I don't really have high enough kill streak yet either. For the issue. Gonna clear all this. Yep. There we go. Gonna go next area. My streak is still active. I just need to maybe activate this ult on them. Cross skills deal increased damage for 5 seconds. Yep, got all them down. Nice and easy. Yeah, always have barrier active, so conceded is always active. But again, like eventually, the goal is to try to not rely so much on conceded aspect if I can avoid it. Or to replace that with Aki. Or maybe I can keep conceded aspects since I always have a barrier up, and then just replace my weapon slot with Oculus and keep conceded on like my focus or something. That's another available option too. Oh shoot. No! Ah, I keep doing this. Ah, I kind of messed it up. Okay, I'll have to redo this run later. Like, I'm gonna complete this run so I can get the glyph upgrade attempts, but yeah, just keep taking like dumb deaths. Actively paying attention to that one. Like, it's very rare that I die to one of those explosions, but yeah, I guess this time it happened. Yeah, I lost my kill streak too, so there goes some of my cooldown reduction. It's kind of interesting though. Getting more cooldown reduction from my items doesn't really seem to reduce the cooldown on teleport any further, but actually getting kill streak. Oh wow, 11.5 minutes. Getting more kill streak rewards actually does. I don't know what's up with that. Oh shoot. Okay, that's Elias too. Of course it is. Yeah, not gonna count this run, but yeah, like what is this? Cooldown reduction, cooldown reduction. In fact, I should probably even just find like a set of bloodied pants with cooldown reduction on them, and then my teleport cooldown will go even lower. And I can probably skip out on Tibbles because I'm not really getting anything of value out of Tibbles right now as it is at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's any way. Like, I already have cooldown on, or cooldown reduction on most of my items at this point. Oh, shoot. Yeah, definitely do more damage than before. That's like the main side to all this, but oh, I'm gonna deep freeze that. I think he should die here. Here. Depth glyph. And I can actually get some upgrades at least. So here's for destruction. Yeah, and I'm gonna start pumping up tactician next. Well, might as well get eliminator too while I'm at it. Oh, hey, it's Raymond. Oh, okay. Here it is. Teleport cooldown reduction 30%. Now it would have been nice if the roll on this was 30%, but teleport. I was gonna guess Soulbrand on this. Teleport pulls close enemies to you, and you gain 10% damage reduction. Yeah, again, I could really use 30%, but this I'll have to do. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Said what's up? Nothing much. I'm just in the middle of trying to sort out my items. Oh wow, my cooldown actually, or my cooldown on my teleport actually went down drastically. Wow. Yeah. See, Raymond and Oculus are going to be pretty huge for reducing my cooldown. Well, my cooldowns even more. as I was explaining. Yeah, what are you up to, Aaron? 1.89, 1.74, non-reduction. Yeah, wow. What a find. Just as you showed up, too. This is like the perfect timing that I'd get something like this. Yeah, so that's one of the uniques I'm looking for. Still got plenty more to go, though. Can't believe I found a Raymond. Okay, gonna have to do this run again. I do lose out on a bit of survivability, that's the only drawback, but I think I can live with that, given the amount of damage I should be getting in a moment. 52 intelligence. That much intelligence, do I? Save myself a couple points there. 25 dexterity. Yeah, I gotta boost the radius on this anyway, so run more. Or I gotta run one more pit. Try to get my glyphs up to 15 for these damage multipliers. It's looking pretty good though. I also got +2 ranks last cannon. Oh yeah, I can definitely feel the difference just off this. Like everything's actually just melting now, thanks to my Raymond. +2 ranks of blast cannon. How could I forget that Raymond has this too? Yeah, like, look at this. I can just do this now over and over. My cooldown though, I don't have as much cooldown reduction from the bloodied effect, but I can make do with this. It's no problem. Yeah, I can definitely live with this. Gotta get it down to like 0.5 seconds. Yeah. Especially if I get Oculus, I think it'll give me a chance to deal double damage, which isn't normally available on my wand. Usually it's just a chance for Nova to strike twice. So there's actually a chance that if I teleport, I can do quadruple the damage. If I get a chance for teleport Nova to hit twice, and I get chance for it to deal double damage. So many options. Look at how much quicker it is now that I have Rainbow. Finally got a Rainbow. Yeah. Using Talbot next. Maybe I should actually run a Varshan in a little bit. Yeah, I'm actually closing in on Torment 3. But yeah, I still need like a Talbot at this point. You just killed the world boss. Oh, shoot. I didn't even realize that a world boss had spawned. Okay, well, either way, I probably would have just skipped out on it anyway. I don't need a world boss. I don't really think there's anything that I'd get out of it. Except for maybe like Scattered Prisms, but I have like a decent number. I think I have enough that I'll make it to the end of my run without needing more Scattered Prisms. Wow. Like crits. I see like a lot of crits. Yeah, my teleport damage is now up to like 400, a little over 400k. That's good. For kind of how the build is operating. I mean, it's not... The damage numbers are nowhere near as impressive as the Companion Brute, and even the Thorns Barbarian, like, would probably be doing more damage at this point, because I can just scale or boost my life up, and my Thorns still would scale with my life, but the sheer amount of mobility that this build has and the number of damage ticks I have from Crackling Energy make it so that this character can hold its own just fine without having ridiculous amounts of damage. No, that's it. Yeah, see, this is way faster now. Yeah, like, check this out. I can just keep spamming teleport now. And I got an Elias on me for like the 4th round in a row, but what do you do? What's my teleport cooldown anyway? Check that in a second. There, done. 1.45 seconds. Yeah, I mean, it's still a work in progress, but I want to get it all the way down to 0.5, and I need Octopus for that. Tribute of Refinement, Gloves, Flame Weaver. Okay. Need that. Avalanche Keep passive. Zap enemies for lightning damage. Okay. Destruction Glyph or Tactician Glyph. I'll do Tactician Glyph. I want to get this up to... Okay, I'm gonna need to do one more of these. But yeah, if I can get this up to rank 15, then I have 3 additional bonuses active. And yeah, then I can actually see how long this one takes. I mean, I actually don't even need to wait. I can actually check right now. Come to think of it. Here. There's a way to do this. Alright, I'm gonna do one more timed run. Okay, so this is active. Oh, this is for dexterity. Do I not have enough dex on this board? I actually don't have enough dex. Okay, well, I guess I will need to upgrade this regardless. Okay. Again, like, this raiment is huge. Such a massive boost. Everything. Yeah. Well, except for survivability. It's definitely squishier, but, I mean, I haven't really died, since I got it. Because really the only thing that kills me is falling swords, right? Maybe I should actually save Flame Shield. Well, yeah, I should really just save my Flame Shield for falling swords, I think. That's probably the way to go. That's like the only thing that can really kill me. That, fiery explosions. But by habit, I trigger, Flame Shield now and then. Alright. Nice, not bad. 1.53 second cooldown. Alright. I can activate my ultimate here, just to get some, AoE. Oh, there's, an elite there. I don't know if I should focus or prioritize that, or if I should kill all these other mobs, instead. There's too many different directions to go. Again, like, my sorcerer is... Oh, there is Fallen Swords. The thing is, my sorcerer has an ability to get from region to region. I just don't have the damage, really. To consistently wipe the floor with everything. Hey, Blaster, you're trying. Oh. Shoot. Oh. Totally forgot that I had Blast Wave still. Okay. Activated Flame Shield. Activate Flame Shield. I'm gonna activate my, Deep Freeze here. Hey, Lawless. What? I was invulnerable! Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how that... Whatever. Whatever. I'm not even gonna comment on that death. Oh, there we go. There's the Guardian. Luckily I don't need to rely on kill streaks as much anymore to consistently get, low cooldown teleport. 0.63. I'm gonna activate Deep Freeze before something stupid kills me. Lawless, you asked, how's the Sorcerer feeling? It's feeling pretty good, actually. I'm just low on damage. Like, to be honest, everything I'm doing is really just a DPS check. It's like a stat check on DPS. That's just really it right now. It's kind of what it feels like. It's not like the companion druid where it feels like a slow, but well, it feels like a tank in the sense that it's slow, but once it reaches whatever it needs to hit, it'll just kill it outright. Oh wow, what an amulet! Oh, that is an amulet. You telling me my druid is getting stronger but still struggling? Oh, for tornado, right? What are you struggling with for tornado? I'm intrigued now. Attack speed, cooldown reduction. So I need to roll off attack speed for crit chance if I wanted to run this. I get GA max life. Yeah, that's not a bad trade. I can kind of get behind that. Okay, I can finally upgrade this. There you go. There's the rank. Well, yeah, I have level 15. Well, it's at level 15 now, so that should make it a little easier to... Oh, okay. I don't even need to do anything. I just get the bonus outright. Okay, great. So now I have uh, all three of my glyphs active. Wait, I don't have destruction active. Maybe I need to put something in there. Cool. All right. Now I have all three of my glyphs and their legendary bonuses active. I guess I could keep pumping up. I mean, I also have Elementalist Glyph. I think I wanted that one later too, but I don't have enough glyph sockets for it. I would either buff up Eliminator or Destruction, because if I buff up Eliminator a bit, then I can maybe save a few Paragon points, but I think I need Destruction more right now, since I already have some Paragon points. Not really gonna cheap out on any Paragon points. Alright, let me write this in real quick. So this is, let's say 122 Paragon points. Points with plus fundamental release legendary node plus uh destruction and eliminator, well, destruction and tactician glyphs actually. I think that's the main thing that I changed. Oh yeah, and raiment. Yeah, plus raiment. That's also a huge upgrade too in this case. And I also have an ancestral amulet. But before I try to upgrade to this ancestral amulet, I want to actually see what items I get out of the reputation caches. This is a pretty good candidate for what I'm going to run into Pit 55, though. Or run with into Pit 55. Having said that, I'm going to start this in a second. Just before I do, I'm actually kind of curious. What if I'm going to max out on a couple things here. So I'm going to add a socket into this. I'm probably going to be using this for a while, I bet. I can get two... Yeah, I can get two topazes in here. Then skulls. I have enough skull fragments that I could make like make a bunch if I wanted to. But here, I want to actually try something real quick. What if I just hard committed to getting all of my jewelry as physical resistance to try to tank the falling sword. Oh, actually, I also just realized my elixirs and incense wore off. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I died too. I also am low on malignant hearts, so I guess that's work. Okay, I have like 1,000 to all resistances right now. 4.3k life. Physical resistance is at 66%. Yeah, I'd say this is a pretty decent. And yeah, I'm gonna try and see how long this takes me now that I have a little bit of everything. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Yeah, like my teleport is actually doing a pretty substantial amount of damage, and the cooldown on it is now enough that I can actively spam it. Like 1.63 seconds is not bad at all. I can get it down to like 0.5 once I get Oculus. Without a doubt, I need that for the maximum amount of damage, but I don't know if I'm going to be getting it as a greater affix or like a ancestral or not. That'd be pretty amazing if I could, but yeah, be a big ask. Who knows? Maybe if I do enough of the reputation caches, or maybe some of the reputation caches will give me Belial husks, and I can try to roll for Oculus. That's a GA. Okay. I'm gonna port to the next area. 356 kills. Yeah, no, this is much more in line with kind of what I wanted my hit runs to look like in this case. Okay, I don't think I can take that. Yeah, like, look at this. The way the build's coming along. Definitely a lot better now than it was before. Or at least feels a lot better. I mean, it is a lot better, like, there's no doubt about it, now that I have most of the aspects I need. Struggling with the spirit usage, but I should be able to fix it with the boon. Do you have any runes that could help with that? Usually I like to, I think Lumrune's the one for primary resource, right? There's some, like, weird combinations that you can do to help solve your resource issues. That's a problem for you. If you have Lumrune. Okay, there, yeah. I think I just hit for 1,000,000. That was like my first 1,000,000 damage tick this whole run. Also struggling with keeping my ult up. Right, because you're running Cataclysm, I take it. Yeah, I don't know what to say on that one. Maybe Endless Tempest or Iridas could help, perhaps? Okay, 12 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, now that I have Raiment, 122 Paragons, 122 Paragon points, Fundamental Release, Legendary, No Destruction, Tactician Glyphs. Those are the things that I added on this setup of mine. Deep Freeze is active. Okay. I think I already have a better version of that. Let me take a look and see what... I usually use Exploit, right, as my starting board, but I don't have Exploit, do I? No, I don't. Okay, so for the time being, then I'll just keep pumping up Destruction. I'm kind of using Eliminator as a temp. But yeah, hopefully I can switch over and get some more vulnerable damage multipliers too. You're running Grizzly Rage, and I already have the aspect, just not enough crit chance yet to keep it up. Oh, okay, I see. I haven't played... I don't know exactly how Grizzly Rage works, so... I don't even know what the aspect does to keep... or to be kept up when you have more crit chance. Alright. Yep. Yeah, just gotta get that kill streak up and running. And I can do whatever I want after, pretty much. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Like, the cooldown's already pretty low as it is, ever since I got Raymond. It's down to like 1.63 seconds. Really, the only thing left now is to get Oculus, and that's pretty much it. Yeah. I'm also kind of trying to figure out if I want to get, like, Godslayer Crown. I probably should. No reason for me not to get Godslayer Crown. Like, it will be rough kind of losing out on GA cooldown reduction on my helm, but yeah, Godslayer Crown also comes with cooldown reduction, and I'd get 40% more applicative damage too. So that is... Oh, shoot! Oh! I actually tanked it! I activated Ice Armor, and I have all my jewelry as physical resistance, and I was able to tank it. I was rushing to hit Flame Shield, but I realized that I wouldn't be able to... Well, it was like on cooldown, so that I immediately had to hit Ice Armor. Okay, here's my ult. Okay, more damage to chilled enemies, right? Okay, I also have Deep Freeze. Helps too. You know what I just realized? Maybe I should get rid of Teleport as an enchantment. I don't think I really need it anymore. As well, yeah, I don't need a teleport enchantment. I could probably replace that. Oh shoot! I can activate my ult before the falling sword hits. Why is this still act like they pop like 3 falling swords on me in a row? I need to actually replace my teleport enchantment now that my cooldown is down to like like below 2 seconds, I think. I'm gonna replace it with Arc Lash, because I know Arc Lash, whenever you use a cooldown, you stun monsters in nearby area. If I run that, I might be able uh, to get extra damage from that passive that I have. And I know that there's also a passive I have that does damage based on how much I chill them. I don't know how exactly. Okay, well, I can kind of breathe easy for a little bit in this shrine. Uh, Actually, yeah, it's a great time to check this. So I can actually pick up this Shocking Impact. But there's another passive that I'm kind of wondering about, to be honest. Yeah, I'll fetch it a little later, but it's like you do more damage based on whether or not they're frozen or chilled. I guess I already have Deep Freeze for that. I can like Deep Freeze at will, so I don't really need to worry so much in that regard. Okay, well it actually ended. So the base cooldown on this is already 1.74 seconds now, and I haven't even really tried to masterwork or anything of that nature. I don't even have like GA teleport cooldown reduction. That'd be kind of nice. So I still got room for upgrades here too. Okay. Yeah. I guess there's a delay between when I come off of Deep Freeze and when I can activate Flame Shield. That's what it seems like anyway. Okay, brought down to half. Not bad. I think I will do that after this. That should boost my damage by quite a bit. There. Okay, I gotta write this in. Alright, I'm gonna write it in as 10:45. Uh... The 35 clear, 10:45 remaining. Alright. I didn't really adjust anything from the previous run. I'm gonna do pit 40 in a second. Well, actually, I'll do it now. I'm not gonna make any adjustments just yet, but uh, eventually I want to actually switch this. I was originally gonna put on Frostbolt for chill, but I've actually been relying very heavily on Frost Nova, which it feels like I feel like Frost Nova comes back pretty often actually. So I'll actually do Arc Lash because if I have Arc Lash, I can replace Teleport enchantment with this, and so whenever I use a cooldown, enemies around me are stunned for 1 second, so I can essentially perma-stun monsters with Teleport, is what that means. I also have this, Hoarfrost, and I was actually a little bit concerned because it says increased damage to chilled enemies, and, well, I mean, I forgot that there's a second component to Hoarfrost, which is ideal increased damage to frozen enemies. If that's the case, that using Frost Nova would make them take even more damage, then all my problems are like solved, right? I'm gonna upgrade this. Get destruction up to rank 46 as quickly as I can. The legendary bonus. Alright, so this kind of takes me into pit 40. I still have my elixirs and incense up, so yeah, I'm like in pretty good pace here. Lawless, you said soon it'll be good. You mean your build, right? Yeah, I mean I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure you'll be fine. It'll just take some time to get there, but I think that you'll be able to figure it out soon enough. Oh yeah, look at all these people. They already made it to after the first day. They're already at like pit 110, whatnot. All mythics and masterworked up too. Shroud of False Death, Pulverize. Yeah, everybody's just running Pulverize. What a surprise. After the Druid ladder, and then you got Ring of Starless Skies, Air of Perdition. Nice. Anyway, whatever. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm gonna go pit 40 and guess I'm gonna start the run. Oh, looking at mythics, I got an Andariel earlier out of Undercity. I like how you found an Andariel's Visage and I found a melted greater or melted heart of Selig. Even though there's supposed to be other mythics, those are the ones that we end up with. All right, I'm gonna go in to do my runs. Oh wow, it's this map. Wasn't paying attention. I meant to activate Frost Nova. Ooh, this might be troublesome actually. The monsters are a little bit tankier. Since it's been 40. A bit tankier than I'm used to. Oh, wow. Here we are. Yeah, I still have teleport on hand, but... Ow. It hurt. My barrier... Oh! It's too much. Barrier came off. Wrong time. Just spamming teleport. I think Raymond pulls them in together too, but I think Oculus would amplify the damage based on how many monsters I can like pull in together. Okay, come on. Just a little bit more. There. Cooldown is down to like 1.53 seconds. It's not bad. Ah. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'll stay out of the way on that one. I'm gonna activate my deep freeze. Starting to hit for like damage ticks of 1,000,000, so getting up there, but I still have so much gear that I need, like that Oculus and a unique or an ancestral focus. Which is probably a better helm than what I have to. Yeah, I see the vision. It's just gonna take me a while to get there. Where I oh, comes. Oh, come on. There. Managed to take them all out at once. That. Okay. I'm gonna go back this way. Oh, no. Well, that's too bad. I mean, as long as I unlock Torment 3, that's what matters the most. Feels bad that I miss out on a glyph upgrade, but I think I should still be okay. And losing the streak is rough too, but I can survive without it. And I can just build up another streak. Ow. Look at that. I think the problem with Deep Freeze too is it kind of makes me a sitting duck. Like, at least with Flame Shield I can still move around, move myself out of danger and all that. But Deep Freeze is dangerous because... Oh, there. See? Yeah, like whenever I activate it, sometimes I end up in a very scary position. I'm gonna activate my ult here. Okay. Yeah, definitely don't want to be caught in the middle there. Ow. Ow. Activate Flame Shield. What's my cooldown at 1.45? So I'm actually already very close. I'm actually already very close to the limit on cooldown reduction. The only thing I need left, or the only thing I can really do to reduce the cooldown further at this point is to get cooldown reduction. By getting more ranks of teleport, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have to get more ranks of teleport. That's like the only way. There's only one place for me to do that. That's Oculus, sadly. Yeah. After this run, though, I'm gonna be so... I'm actually really excited to see what I get out of my cash rewards. And if they turn out to be terrible, then that's still fine, because then I can just go and uh, burn my fresh meat to try to get the items that I'm missing. So, that's fine. I might have to go into the next area. I'm almost done here. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. I think I've done enough. Wait, where is it? Oh, I'm going the wrong direction, I wonder. I saw you have a message. I'll have to read it in a second. Lawless. Hi. Ah, okay. Well, my streak is gonna... maybe not end. Go here. You said... oh, looking at mythics, I got an area. Okay, that's fine. And then this build is going to be weak until I get my glyphs, I think. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Aren't there some uniques that work with Tornado, though? Or am I mistaken? Gotta be something that works with Tornado. Also doesn't help I'm using the wrong mercenaries since I'm trying to get them all to level 10. Right, yeah. I don't really put too much stock on mercenaries, though. Like, mercenaries themselves aren't, like, gonna be a massive contributing factor to damage. They're more... A lot of the time, they tend to be more utility, or more useful for their utility, like Subo. Subo doesn't directly increase my damage. I mean, he does occasionally give me 25% crit strike damage, but I mean, in comparison, like glyphs and items and everything else, I think. Yeah, that's what I'd be looking at more. You do it for boss mass. Right, that's very wise. And the thing is, I might have considered doing the same, except I've already used some of the mercenaries to reach the rank 10 on my companion route, as you're aware. So I can't really, like, double dip on rewards. So, that's kind of the issue I have right now. Like, I can't... For example, I think, like, a perfect example is Aldkin. I normally run Aldkin as a reinforcement because I like to open up his caches to get distilled fears. And it just so happens that I need Beast in the Ice mats on both the Companion Druid and this Teleport Sorcerer. Teleport Sorcerer needs the Oculus from Beast in the Ice, and my Companion Druid needs Gathlin's Birthright and Storm's Companion from yeah, Storm's Companion and Gathlin's Birthright from Beast in the Ice, so I can only use Aldkin for one of those two things. The only thing really is Tempest Roar. I see. Yeah, I know that this season they made it so that some of the... They actually tweaked some of the lesser used uniques to make them a little bit more relevant, like Godslayer Crown, for example. Now it's like... Now you have the ability to, like, just pull people in. You don't have to, like, you do it once, but there's no, like... There isn't, like, a 12-second cooldown on it, so that's a huge help. Hey, I got Exploit Glyph, finally. Alright. Whew, done. That was a 6:30 clear, right? Hit 40 clear. There was 6 minutes 30 seconds remaining using the setup I had before. Perfect. I unlocked Torment 4. Torment 3, sorry. That's why I was running this. I'm gonna use this opportunity to pump up Destruction Glyph. And maybe salvage some of these items. Yeah. That looks pretty good. Oh, okay. It's a Hail of Verglass. Increased damage for each time Ice Shards damages an enemy. Casted Ice Shards. You know, I could run Hail of Varglass with... Like, I could totally use Hail of Varglass over Starfall Coronet. I lose out on a bit of cooldown reduction. Actually, let's see how much I lose out on. But the thing is, if I were to replace, let's say, Teleport with Ice Shards... Here, I wonder if this will actually work. I'm gonna have to test it. I'm gonna test it in a second, but If it works the way that I'm expecting it to, then if I Frost Nova and my Ice Shards activates, then I'll end up getting up to 70% increased damage just from Hail of Varglass. They never changed this. It's been like this ever since the item was first introduced in like season 9, I think, with the boss powers. Or no, wait, I think that was season 8. And then they never bothered to replace this with anything else. So I could actually use this, I think, even without casting Ice Shards. I was originally planning to run something like cooldown reduction off of like Godslayer Crown, but or sorry, extra damage I meant off the unique effect. But I mean, this if this one gives 70%, then I can't really complain. See, that's like better than other helm options, really. Okay, so yeah, Starfall Coronet's been nice though. It's been a big help. Now it's just a question of trying to sort out my gear though. Now that I've now that I made it in Torment 3, I can finally turn in my rewards from the reputation board and see what useful things I get. So, here we are. I think I'm like 3 hours into my run. Yeah, I'm almost 3 hours into my run. Uh, and I am now in Torment, or about to reach Torment 3. That was my Torment 2 to Torment 3 run, and now begins the final climb from Torment 3 to Torment 4, which should be easy enough once I sort out my equipment and my Paragon board. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, I was supposed to put, okay, I put ice shards on my enchantment now, with Hail of Varglass. So I wanted to actually see, um, if I actually get the damage boost with the Hail of Varglass. Lawless, you wrote, really, I just need a bit more lucky hit, really, because I'm running the Boon Energize, which is lucky hit, 15% chance to get 100 spirit. Right. Do you have like some Do you have Lumrune? Lumrune with I mean, I usually do. There's a couple things I do to try to like not have to worry about resource ever since they added like tempering and runes. I do like Pock Lum so that if I spend resource, I gain resource, and then the other one was resource cost reduction on my rings. Those are usually the two things I do when it comes to core skills, because otherwise it feels like unplayable sometimes since I just run out of resource. Okay. I think this is fine. My cooldown is still okay. Oh yeah, right, ice shards. So let me set it to normal training dummy, and then if I activate this, I guess it doesn't work, huh? I guess I have to cast ice shards in order for this to work. Wait, what? You deal increased damage each time like ice shards damages an enemy. Why isn't this working? Don't really use runes? Okay. Increased damage. Maybe here? Okay. Exhaustion. Yeah, this is weird. This isn't like the effect of this doesn't seem to be showing up, or maybe it doesn't show the effect. Each time Ice Shards damages an enemy. Okay. Usually it's supposed to show me the effect though. I'm hitting for like 133k, 243k, or 18k, 201k. So it's like somewhere in the 200k range. Um, How come I can't? Is it because this guy's not actually considered to be frozen or something? Maybe I can't, in quotes, freeze the training dummy. Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe I actually have to test it in the pit first, for like so I know for sure. Um, I do need like monsters that can survive long enough for me to actually test it though. Yeah, maybe that has something to do with it. All right, let me try this. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's like not showing up. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Nope, nope, that's crit strike chance. Yeah, I'm like looking for the modifier where I get more damage from my ice shards. Attack speed increased by 10%. That's from Varyana. It's fine. Yeah, I have no way of knowing if this actually works the way that I intend for it to. I'm not actually getting any modifiers that say that it's boosting my damage, so I'm actually very concerned right now. Boosting ice shards. I mean, if I just want to be safe about it, I guess I could just run Godslayer Crown. Um, I guess there is one other way to just... I could just run it brute force, like... Brute force in the sense that if I run this helm, like the run that I just did took 6.5 minutes, right? So hypothetically, if I run this helm, the run should be a lot faster than 6.5 minutes if it actually does what it's supposed to do. But then again, my elixirs and incense are wearing off too, so I'll wait until a little later before I run that again, and I'll focus on upgrading my character. Uh, yeah, I think that's what I should do first. I'm gonna go to the butcher shop to collect my rewards. Oh, also, I need to salvage all my stuff here first. And I think it's this tab that's mine. I'm gonna salvage this one. I don't need it. I don't think I'm ever gonna use that one either. I don't ever see myself switching back to these old gloves when I have a strictly superior version that has a rampage cooldown reduction on it even. Uh, yeah, same thing here. Movement speed, lucky hit chance. Wow. Pain Gorger's gauntlets. Sure. Okay, now I can actually start opening up some of these rewards. I'm in Torment 3, and I want to break into Torment 4, and I actually need some upgrades, so maybe I can get some boss mats this way. This is the fastest way I can think of to really pump up my character. Here's the hoping I can get an Oculus. Okay. Actually, before that, I just want to take a look. I'm sitting actually at 14,000 fresh meat, but anyway, that's interesting to note. Greater Masterwork Cache. I think it's like 300 Obdicite, isn't it? Oh, wow. Let me take a look at that real quick. Yeah, I'm sitting at 11, like 1,200 Obdicite now. I didn't actually check how much I had before, though. Greater Lair Cache. Hey, Greater Lair Boss Summoning Materials. Hey, there's the Betrayer's Husks. Wish I could get more of those. I'm honestly tempted to start farming them by making new characters and getting, like, boosted or something. I don't know. I feel like that's faster than actually farming them the old-fashioned way. With the luck I have sometimes. Count bound. Fresh meat. Okay. More slaughterhouses. I don't think I need that. 3 mana on kill. Again, these aren't bad, but I still would prefer to get Tal Loop, ideally. Is what I'd have in mind. And here's Resplendent Cache. Oh, wow. That is a lot of Opticite. Okay. Oh, that is a lot of stuff. I went from like 1,100 Opticite to like 1,800, so... Yeah, that allows me to maybe upgrade two of my items. Oh, hey, it's a GA Galvanic Azurite. Okay. It is a slightly lower roll, but the fact that it is ancestral, I think, makes it worth taking. I'll get quite a bit more resistance off this, and GA lightning damage. And it's 3 ranks to convulsions. I do wish it was GA on convulsions, but I mean, even finding one of these is a huge boon. I admit, though, another thing that would have been nice to get is GA Tal Loop, but That might be a bit much to ask for in this case. I also found these pants, regular Audacity pants. I'm gonna try to see if there's any alternatives. I don't know if there are any. I mean, I think it might actually be Tybalt's that I'm supposed to be using. Yeah, I'm supposed to get crit chance off of this. Yeah. It is my pants I'm supposed to get cooldown or crit chance off of. Interesting. All right, what else have I got? Count bound. Got resource cost reduction, but don't really need that. This is a nice temp or alternative. I have a lot of good staffs that are alternatives. Blue Rose. Too bad I'm not playing Blizzard this season. Totally could have used these. Well, within your Blizzard, a couple seconds after leaving it, I take less damage. Probably salvage this one or something. Healing received. Armor physical resistance. I could run this. I don't really need anything on my current boots. Yeah, I could just sub it out for this one. Yeah, get a lot of extra value out of it. Chance for Blizzard to deal double damage. Wow. Let me salvage these ones just to make things a little easier for me. Because I'm not going to be running them. Crit chance per kill streak tier. It's not bad. Okay, let me organize these and try to see if I can salvage some of the ones that I'm not going to use ever. Delve, maybe. Sure. I'll come back for all this in a second. I admit, though, I should have opened these closer to the vendor, but whatever.
I can break that down.
And salvage all junk keys. Good. Slaughterhouse and just a bunch of ancestral legendaries. Okay. I finally have picked up everything. I can now finish. I can actually start sorting out what gear I need and don't need. I also what's this? I found a 4GA Rakanoth's Wake. That's kind of hard to say no to. I didn't even. When did I find this? What? 4GA Rakanoth's Wake. What? Well, I don't know if I can. Wow. A 4GA that's actually useful. I mean, it's not like there's any aspect that I really need. Like, I was gonna run those boots that I had earlier. The GA boots, these ones. And I was like pleased because this had GA physical resistance, but it's kind of hard not to style on people with a 4GA Rakanoths. Having said that, though, if I actually do end up doing a video, well, you know what? Actually, these boots might still be better, because I can roll off dodge chance. Well, I get intelligence and max life. There's an argument to be made that these boots, ancestral boots, might be more valuable. But either way, I don't want people to freak out when they say got like 4GA, like Rakanoths or something, and think, oh yeah, this guy's 4GA Rakanoth is not something that a normal player would get, or something along those lines. I think I'm just gonna stick with what I have for now. Yeah. I'll stick with these boots and I'll just run with it. No pun intended. Teleport cooldown reduction, 0.3%.
Don't ruin all that work.
And I can talk to the occultist. I can even run like, what are those boots? Yen's Blessing? No, not Yen's Blessing. The other one. Isu's Heirloom for more cooldown reduction. But yeah, I'm gonna try to prioritize using these for survivability. Armor, maybe? Mana per second?
If I
Movement speed?
cannot be in the wilderness,
guess I don't really need movement speed. I feel like this is actually fine. I'm gonna leave this. Leave it be. He's cheating with his RNG. Get him? Yeah, exactly, right? That's me. Caught me red-handed. What are you gonna do about it? Um, lucky hit chance is increased while I have a barrier active. Do I even really burn lucky hit on anything though? I don't think I do. Gain movement speed. Oh, I don't need that. Increased movement speed. Yeah, I actually don't need any of these aspects. I actually think Rakanoths or some of the other items I have would be much better candidates. Anyway, Ancestral Legendary Mace, I'm never going to use that. This I might smash just for the aspect. It's like a better roll than what I have. Same with this one. Yeah, this one too. I don't think I would use that by itself. Lucky hit chance movement speed. I know I have like a better amulet though, so I'll probably end up using that one instead. GA max life. Okay, now this is a good armor. It's just unfortunate that Raiment exists. Otherwise, I would not
That looks worn. I can fix it.
switch it out so lightly. All right, I kind of want to just masterwork this, but I'll wait until I'll prioritize masterworking last, even though it would be such an easy boost to my killing power. I guess. Yeah. I'll wait until I'm like really stumped in the pit, and then I'll do it then. Mana on kill. Again, like I'm looking for Tau loop. I might salvage this one. We get better roll. Life on hit, physical resistance to all elements. Strict to the umbral. Maybe galvanic azurite. Maybe if I salvage that. I don't see myself. I mean, this thing. Galvanic azurite. Sure, I'll just leave it for now. What other things can I get rid of? This one? I do wish there was a way to like salvage these for like fresh meat or something. That would be good. GA max life. It's kind of tempting to actually run these other boots, but I'm gonna leave it be for now. They're like good staffs. Why do I need these? Ancestral bloodied legendary dagger. When I'm like looking for Oculus. Blue rose. Okay. Well, I don't intend to use Banished Lord's Talisman. Next core skill is guaranteed to overpower. I still can't use this with teleport. Otherwise, I absolutely would, but I can't convert teleport into core skill, sadly. I'm going to salvage this. I'm never going to use this. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to use this. All right. Pain Gorgers. Yeah, this is like a generic unique, so. Mana on kill. Yeah, I don't need that. This one too, I kind of want to just get rid of. This isn't bad. I can hold on to that one. This one's worth considering. This one I don't think I'll ever use. There's too many useless modifiers, and there's GA on it. Well, the GA is also on a useless modifier.
How can I help?
Okay. I'm really tempted to just sub out this Tybalt's. When you become unstoppable, while you deal increased damage while unstoppable and for 5 seconds after. Uh, is that effect active though? Like, oh, I also found out something. Apparently, some of the runes don't actually work. So like my druid, for example, I have Ka rune to spawn wolves. Well, actually, the wolves weren't spawning yesterday. I noticed that, but I assumed that. Well, I assumed that it was just me that was like hallucinating, that they weren't really working as as intended. But indeed, they actually weren't working at all yesterday. So yeah, uh, glad to see that there was another issue with um there was another bug that was preventing my build from actually working as it was supposed to be yesterday. I didn't even realize it. Smoldering ashes, yeah, sure, might as well. Some nice XP here. Where was I? Uh, I have an amulet that I could run, but before let me just check. The amulet I'm supposed to have ideally would be one that has like a whole bunch of passives like Glass Cannon, Permafrost, Inner Flames, Icy Touch, ideally, with Inner Calm aspect on it. But that's probably not going to happen, I think it's fair to say. So, Raymond. Oh, you know what I can do now? I have Betrayer's Husks, right? What I'm going to do is I want to actually do some of the boss materials that I now have and try to see if I can. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Hold on. Where's my amulet? Ah, wait, no. That's not it. It's this amulet, no. Is it this one? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I wanted to actually try to running this amulet. Replace attack speed here for something else. Crit chance, specifically. Lucky hit chance. Shadow resistance over attack speed in this case. I try to roll for... I try to roll up until I make it to like 600, I guess. Hey, there it is. 8% crit chance. Okay, there. So my crit chance should be pretty good with this. I can always roll it off for something else if I deem it necessary, but as it stands right now, I'm sitting pretty comfortably at around 75% crit chance once my rune is fully active, and I also have shock crit chance here, so that brings me up to 80%, and then I have that passive that will eventually guarantee that I roll a critical strike too. So I have all those going for me. As for what modifier um I'm supposed to have on my amulet, I typically run Aspect of Bounding Conduit. Now I hope that one day I can find a roll that's like much higher, but for the time being at least, do this. 1.97 seconds. Uh yeah, I think I can actually afford I can actually afford teleport cooldown reduction on this. 1.3%. 10% on teleport cooldown reduction. Would be nice if I could have gotten it GA, but I'll make do with this for now, I guess. I can probably salvage this now. I'm never going to be switching back. Good. Um, how much fresh meat do I have anyway?
I'm the only merchant with jewels like these.
15,000 fresh meat. Wow. Skull. I could do... Actually, let me take a look at this. My physical resistance is very high. I can still pump it higher. Yes, if I really wanted to. I feel like I have enough resistances thanks to intelligence. Increases resistance to all elements by like almost 600. Wow. It's pretty amazing, I would say. Yeah, my physical resistance is a lot higher because now I have like a whole bunch of GA stuff that reduces it. So maybe I die to falling swords less if I'm lucky. Really tempted to start pumping up Raymond, but I have to focus up on trying to turn in the lair bosses. So I might do that. Oh, you know what I could do? I could actually... Oh, wait, right. I still need Oculus. Never mind. I was going to try to pump this up with Masterworking, but I don't think that's a good idea. I could do Galvanic Azurite, but I don't know if I'm going to get a better Galvanic Azurite than what I have right now.
Let's stay only as long as we need to.
Inner Calm. Alright. Do I have bloody lair boss sigils? I have Gaping Crevice and Fields of Judgment, neither of which I was looking forward to running. Okay, well, Darkened Way, and I'm gonna go hit up Lord Zir. I don't know what Lord Zir drops. I could have sworn that he drops, like, I don't know, um, I feel like both Lord Zir and Varshan both drop Raiment of the Infinite for some reason, even though I don't quite think that's true. Yeah, everything's just dying immediately now, thanks to all the upgrades I've made. And I'm also running Ice Shards, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Well, this might actually be a good test to determine whether or not my build... Oh, shoot. You know what? Let me actually activate my elixirs and incense now. Yeah, this helps. Ice shards. Okay. Is it Arc Lash? Conjure and fly towards frozen enemies. I can use this to CC monsters quickly. I don't even know. I like Fireball though because I actually get an execute with it. Against like big packs, which is what this build is supposed to be for. Did you want your Tempest Roar back after I got a better one? No, I'm okay, thank you though. You can keep it or toss it. Whatever you think makes the most sense. Oh. Wait, did I actually just tank that? Might have actually just tanked Lord Zir's attack. Like, head on. I mean, I had barrier up, but still. Yeah. Just need to get my teleport a little bit. Oh. Ow. Nah. Torment 2 is about the right difficulty for this. Yeah, teleport still isn't quite at the level that needs to be to comfortably take on Torment 3. It'll actually take me forever to take him on in Torment 3, I think. Crit chance. Oh, shoot. That's not what I meant to do. Misclick that. There. I was making sure. Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, okay. I can tank it if I have ice armor up. I actually took that hit on purpose because I wanted to see if I could survive it. No. I'll use Deep Freeze instead for this. No. Okay. Why? I just need to... They're really preventing me from going straight to the gate because of this one monster. Alright. I should only ever activate Flame Shield. Like, I activate Flame Shield by habit because I'm so used to activating it just so I can get, like, a damage boost or something. But in this case, I should only activate Flame Shield if he's about to cast that attack, just to make things a little easier for myself. Okay, well, I'll use Deep Freeze to get away from the center too then. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to use Flame Shield to get away from that. Looks of things. Okay. I can at least use this to break. To actually pop the second barrier here. There it is. Yeah, oh, no! Okay. Just waiting for my cooldowns to come back. Okay, here it is. I'm like so close. There, done. Yeah, it took me like 3 tries for no real good reason, but yeah, well, at least I got it done and over with. Okay, I'm gonna open this up. There's also a Doom chest. I don't know what this is about. Hey, what is this? A unique dagger? Rust-bitten Dirk. Increased damage to isolated enemies? Basically against bosses. I don't need that. Cameroon. Razor plate. Oh! Increased fire damage to chilled. Well, I mean, I use teleport, so that doesn't really help me. Crit chance for kill streak tier. Triggers a non-mobility, non-ultimate skill. Well, that doesn't really help me in this case. Mobility, evade. Okay, I already have those. Those are done and out of the way. I will probably do Living Steels next, and then maybe Duriel after. Yeah. All this effort just to get one Oculus. Belial Husks. I still have the Belial Husks too. I only have like 3 Belial Husks though. Um. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get my Oculus. I doubt I will. I still want that Tau loop ideally. This is like a decent substitute. I suppose. Word skin Wendigo brand, Rustbit Dirk. Okay. What about them? Whenever I attempt to stun a boss, I should do extra damage with my passive, right? There. Look at that. Oh, he activated the second barrier there. Where is he? There. Done. You said, have you seen the new uniques? Never seen them before, didn't know if you knew about them. I did actually. Yeah, I used them on my Thorns Barbarian. Or I tried using some of them on my Thorns Barbarian. I think I used Blood Mad Idol in particular. Or, you know what? No, I actually tried using it on my Dance of Knives Rogue. My Dance of Knives Rogue, I used like a Rustbit Dirk, or I tried to, and it was not. I didn't really like it. I didn't really like how it felt. Okay, Ancestral Staff. Staff of Lam Eason. Wow. Not quite what I was hoping for. Oh, this one's actually ancestral. Huh. Ice shards. Oh, this is a much higher roll than the previous one that I had. Yeah, I actually do wonder. I think this might actually give me um 90% more damage for each time Ice Shards damages an enemy. Like, I'm not getting the status effect. That's the thing that really bugs me. It's supposed to work, but not 100% sure. Oh, leave behind a trail of frost that chills enemies. Deal more damage to chilled enemies. Yeah, this could be nice. But I actually think I prefer the physical resistance and survivability of my boots. Like, it's actually saved me a couple times. Chill, slow, potency, cold resistance. Yeah, penitent greaves. Can't believe I had forgotten about that. Well, whatever. I guess I could run. You know what I'm going to try and do here? I'm actually going to try to run another Pit 40. I'm going to do another Pit 40 run uh, with the Hail of Verglass and without it. And I mean, I'm supposed to be getting a 90% increase in damage off of this. Um, so it should be very obvious whether or not this is helping me out or not. Yeah. Yeah, I need like a baseline and I need a Godslayer crown too. Yeah, maybe I'll go get like a Godslayer crown first, and then I can actually compare. Because if this doesn't do what it says it's doing, then I'll actually replace this with Godslayer crown instead. Yeah, that would be the go-to for me. I get like what 4 attempts at Duriel, um, just or 4 openings of that horde. So hoping that maybe I can find Belial. If I can get more husks. Yeah. Azurite. Masters. It's Oh, he's not frozen, unfortunately. Alright. Nope. Well, shield's up right now, so I can't do anything about it anyway. Alright. He's gonna go into a second phase momentarily, I take it. I have my here. There it is. Yeah. These fights actually do take a while. I don't have enough damage for it. I'm trying to think if there's a way that I can get around it. Because at this rate, I may actually have to start burning my fresh meat on trying to get an Oculus. Like, I'm starting to think that's like the only way. Because this is taking too long. I was hoping for Godslayer Crown first, at least to check my Hail of Garglass if that works. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just wish that like items would just work the way that they're like written in the game. But I guess go through all these hoops just to make sure everything's working. Really. Okay, hold on. Okay, there it is. He's gonna emerge from the middle. Ow. Oh no! I'm gonna activate my ultimate on this. If you want, I can hop on your sorcerer and run with you, double your chances. Or on... No, I'm okay. Thank you. Again, I just... these are issues that I should be able to solve by myself, or that should never be an issue in the first place with Blizzard. I do always appreciate the offer, but yeah, in this case, I'm okay. I mean, like, I'm trying to use the things that I myself have to make this work, so, you know, like, part of the journey is, okay, if I don't have Oculus after all these boss mats, then, you know, then I need to find, like, a solution to that problem. Rely on myself for that. Um, if it comes down to burning all my fresh meat for an Oculus, then so be it. And if I don't get it, then if I don't end up getting it right away, then maybe I'll have to play the build without Oculus, right? So yeah, it's part of the game. Nope, nope. No appearance of. Hey, I got 2 Raymonds. Okay, let's see if I got one that's any better. Like a 2 glass cannon and then like 26% or like 30% damage reduction or something like that. Nope, I did not. Um, this one's crit chance. No, it's not very useful. Yeah, good to know that Duriel can drop Raymond, I guess. I kind of want to get a damage reduction. And this thing also has a teleport cooldown reduction too. Or like a better teleport cooldown reduction than the other one. 1.73%. I mean, it's like very minuscule. Really, it's just the DR, I think, that I'm more interested in. I feel like this is worth it. 26% DR as opposed to 10% DR at the cost of losing a little bit of damage off of glass cannon. I think this is an acceptable switch. But I don't want to have to do that again. Like I wanted Godslayer crown, but if I don't have it, then whatever, I guess. I'm just gonna work with this for now. Okay, fine. Um, uh, so I have Raymond, I have Hail of Verglass, Tybalt. Um, really the only thing I'm missing is Taloop, and this ring is actually not a bad substitute. My amulet is also acceptable. Inner calm aspect. Uh, yeah, it's just Oculus that I'm missing at this point. I mean, you know what I'm gonna do? Let me see here. I have 3 aberrant hearts. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to Belial. Oh man, it's gonna take me a bit, but actually, there's one other thing I need to check. Do I have enough materials even to make more elixirs? I think I do, right? Because of all those chests that I just opened. The reputation board. Yeah, okay. Good on this at least. Has a lot of herbs, but it'll have to do. Alright, so I was gonna do Belial. I'm hoping that this one Belial will give me... I'm hoping that the one Belial run I do will give me the Oculus I'm looking for. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be... Like, I'll actually rejoice if it does turn out to be an Oculus. I doubt it will be, but again, like, Beast in the Ice is supposed to be the one to drop that drops it. Let me just double check that real quick. Oculus? Yeah, apparently only Beast in the Ice drops it. And there are 4 options as to what can drop for uniques. So 1 in 4 chance, 3 chances. Well, actually, it's 4 chances on 1 torment too. So even if it turns out to be a non-ancestral, that's okay. So yeah, I'll see what I get.
You face the Lord of Lies.
But, yeah.
Like the insects you are.
This is taking me a little bit. Okay. Just wish I had something that did a little bit more damage to this guy, but ow, just straight up tanked it. The funny thing is, I should be able to clear him. It's just going to take me some time. Can I even hit him with teleport? I'm actually not sure. Ow. Yeah, barrier and physical resistance, so. I was getting hit by that at least. Ow. That was a little too close for comfort. Huh? I can't even reach him from here. Can't reach him from here because there's like a puddle of poison like right in front of him. Can't teleport into that. Yep. He's like a third of the way. Does he get like a barrier? Or no? Oh, I just stagger him. Oh, yeah, look at that. There's that barrier I was talking about. Cool. Oh, what timing on that? Oh, maybe over here. Oh. Yeah, it just takes so long to kill him. This is why I'm running it on Torment too. Like I can't. Hold on. Yeah, this is why specifically why I'm running it on Torment 2 and not like Torment 3 or one of the other higher torments. Like I just don't have the same level of damage as with my druid. Ah, ouch. Shoot. I can't just keep tanking it. Yeah, I got him to like half. If I die on this boss fight though, I'm actually not sure. I think I actually... What? I activated my ultimate! Okay. I mean, also teleport can't hit him since he's floating. That's just not true. My teleport does hit him. Like, it does connect. Like, the teleport will do damage to him. It just doesn't look like it hits. Alright, yeah, I need more damage before I deal with bosses. This is actually just way too painful. Like, this is just not worth it. I can do more pit to level my glyphs, I guess. Um, I was hoping to test with... Okay, actually, no. I've had enough. I can't wait any longer. I actually want to move on. Never did for me, must be a console thing? I don't know. It hits. It doesn't look like it hits, but I see, like, him actually take damage. Even if I'm hitting, like, a floating object, I guess. Alright, I've had enough. I'm done waiting. How much well, not Obdicite, but how many Obels do I have? Okay, Torment 3, Purveyor of Curiosities. Wand. Alright. An Ancestral Wand, wow. A lot of good that'll do me. Heck, maybe I'll even just start salvaging the ones that I simply won't ever be using.
I'll keep my return soon.
This one's a generic unique. This one. Not so much. X-Files is also a generic unique. I can toss that, but the other ones, just irritating. Like, don't have enough stash space. You know what? I've had enough. I'm gonna get rid of these. I don't think anyone's ever gonna be asking me for these. If they do, well, tough luck, I guess. I just don't have enough stash space Like, this is impossible. Playing the game with no stash base is, like, horrible. It's actually horrible.
My hammer
Alright,
sings on you
get rid
its
of that one, too. I was, like, hoping that maybe I could, like, toss them over to somebody else instead, but no, I can't. Like, I can't wait anymore. Endurant Faith. Oh, that's one way I could pump up my damage, I guess. Tau Loop. Right. So, Purveyor of Curiosities. Where was I? Ah, yes. I was trying to roll for... This is Torment 3, right? Yeah, I was trying to roll for Oculus specifically. Nope, I got nothing.
all finished, are you?
And I can go here and try the Oculus. I need to run Beast in the Ice for it. Go back to Gia. Cool. The absolute worst case scenario, I guess I could just spam Nightmare Dungeons, but I'd rather not have to if I can avoid it. Alright, well, this is the very last resort. I guess I have to try to roll for a Bloodied Wand with my... and hope for, like, a unique with this. It's like the only other method I can think of. That's the only way I can think of to try and find the aspect that I'm looking for. Or not the aspect, but the Oculus that I need. Ah, come on. What other boss mats do I have? Yeah, I could run like more Duriels, but it'll actually take so long. Oh, hold on. Oh, oh. It's okay. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can work with this. I'm glad that I went past, like, I found Oculus on the first try here, but then I just kept spam clicking because I didn't think that I'd get it so early on. Well, um, yeah. Well then, again, ideally I would have liked GA to be on Teleport, but I'll make do with this. I can live with this. Teleport. Okay, now I'm gonna put this on. This brings the cooldown to like what, 1.2? Less than 1 second. Wow, like look at that difference. Now imagine if it had actually been GA on Teleport. Could have gotten it even lower. But this really will have to do. I don't think it... Oh, wait, no. This one actually even has more ranks of Teleport. But 0.89. Yeah, well, this will have to do. I mean, it is a 800 item power, so that's what I'm going to have to work with here. Focus. Hoping for an ancestral focus. That's the last thing I'm missing.
Hey, don't forget who gave you a prime deal.
Okay, so I officially got my spark from the rep board on Druid. Oh, okay, nice. Glad to hear it. Now to get it on my Sorcerer Pally and Necro. Okay. Good luck with that. Yeah, looks like you got your work cut out for you. Looking for a focus, right?
Ooh, tasty.
Come on, where's my ancestral? Oh, there it is. Okay, here it is. So life on hit, damage over time. I'll switch out damage over time for like intelligence, I guess. Every 25 kills gain berserking for 3 seconds. Yeah, that's not bad. I can make do with that. Berserking also would give me... where is it? Well, it doesn't say... Oh, yeah, it doesn't actually say anything about what berserking is, but yeah, I get like a 25% damage increase off that, so that should help. Alright, in that case, I'm going to try to roll. I'm going to use my Obdicite, and I'm going to try to pump this up as high as it can go. Yeah, again, I wish that GA were on chance for Teleport to deal double damage or Teleport ranks, but yeah, who knows how long it'll be before I find another Ancestral one. Here we go. 3, 2... Oh, wow. Adds a... I actually brought it down to 0.89. Like rank 11 teleport. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Teleport damage. I mean, I'll just have to make do with it, I guess. I would have preferred uh double damage, but yeah, it's still gonna have to live with that. What other ones can I upgrade? Oh yeah, this one. Uh, I think that I'm gonna end up committing to this. I don't want to run any more bosses. Like this is not a bossing type of character at all. Also got everyone done except for Variana. Oh, nice. Okay, for you.
Of kingly men. Use it well.
Uh, and I'm gonna guess it'll roll on crit chance. I guess all of them are good. Oh yeah, cooldown reduction. Nice. My teleport can still go down. Oh, interesting. Like I didn't actually hit the cap on cooldown reduction yet. And then there's raiment. Do I want to pump up raiment? Or maybe I want to do my amulet instead? Oh wait, no. I need to pump up my focus. I just realized. Bloodied rare focus. Yeah, I don't need these. Ah, look at that crit chance and all that. Would have been nice, but fortunately, these don't really help me. This one's got cooldown reduction, but again, it's sort of useless. It doesn't have max damage. Uh, yeah, I mean, I already have 50% crit chance. If I could roll for cooldown reduction, well, actually, even cooldown reduction, I feel like I'm already pretty set on that too. All right, let me get rid of all this. Um, and I'm gonna roll off damage over time. You're cruising, brother. Oh, nice. Glad you're making yourself right at home over there. Damage over time, either crit chance or intelligence. Hmm. I feel like intelligence is more valuable here because I already have like almost max crit chance, if not max crit chance. Shocking impact? No. I'm looking for chance for teleport to hit twice. Is this yeah, this is a legendary grade recipe. Alright, great. I would like to get it as a GA. So I'm kind of tempted to keep rolling, but I have a very finite number of materials for this one. Okay. Then in that case, I would put conceited
What
aspect
you
on
have
this.
done. Let's get started.
Okay,
What a
there.
superior
Conceited
product.
aspect, Edge Master's aspect, Inner Calm, I guess. I have Oculus here, but can leave it be. All right. Each enemy hit by teleport increases the damage by 12% and reduces the cooldown by 0.5% of the next cast. Yeah, it's wonderful. It's a amazing upgrade as compared to what I had before. That also means I need to readjust my sockets to accommodate this change.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch.
I'm gonna unsocket. I believe this is Kirkwa, right? Tur and Kwa. Wait, what? Where's my Kwa rune? Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, I have that out of the way. So all that's left is going to be sapphires for vulnerable damage. Yeah, there you go. Or no, actually, I'd rather do this one. Yep. Because I'm regularly going to be critting. So here's my setup now. Oh, I actually masterworked maybe a little too early. I should have actually tested my damage beforehand before I, yeah, kind of regret not trying to see what my damage is like first before masterworking everything. But yeah, I feel like the build is going to be a lot stronger than before. Yeah, at a minimum. Uh, like I'll crush pit 40 for sure. The only question is how high can I go? I could probably make it to pit 50. I don't know if I can make it to pit 55 though. It's the only question mark for me. All right, let's start it up then. Pit 40, and I'm also gonna keep trying to level my destruction glyph too. Try to get to rank 46. Yeah, like look at this. This is how the build is supposed to play with teleport. Um, Yeah, 1 second cooldown on this. It goes down, like, it's at 0.78 seconds. I mean, that's already pretty good as it is. And it also gets reduced by the Oculus, too. Um, yeah, but if I really wanted to get it even lower, I guess I could have gotten, like, GA ranks at Teleport or something. I could have also boosted the damage on my own, on Teleport itself, too, but... Yeah, you can see it's quite a build now. Just keep hopping back and forth. I just saw like a 5 million crit there. Yeah, I don't even need to teleport into a group of monsters anymore. I actually don't even need to teleport into a group of monsters to keep resetting my teleport. Yeah, it's already good. I don't think it needs to be lower. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, I think you're right. Something tells me that you're right, and that this is already like a less than 1 second teleport is plenty, right? Yep. So yeah, this is what the Teleport Sorcerer with Oculus looks like. I kind of wish I'd gotten Oculus much sooner, but there's like nothing I could do about it. 4.4k life though is the only problem, but considering that none of the monsters can actually even hit me, I'm just like bouncing around like this. Hey, look at that. I'm gonna demo it in some locations for fun for you too. There's falling swords, but I can ignore that one because I have flame shield. I think I just hit for 144 million, but actually I just realized that was probably the blast wave shrine. To think of it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, look at that. 13-minute run. Not even
I'm impressed. Thank you.
comparable to
Goodbye.
the previous run that I was doing. Not even close. Waiting for this thing to... Oh yeah, it's over. Yep. Look at that. 8 million overcrit on that. I mean, it's not crazy high, but given the speed of the... Well, given how quickly I can farm now with this thing, or quickly I can spam teleport, it is, I would say, pretty amazing. I'm gonna upgrade this. Yeah. I think usually I run like another 50 Paragon points too at this point. Yeah, 1215 on this. Okay, what did I adjust? 206. 205. Bit 40 clear, 1215 remaining. Okay, so what did I adjust here? I adjusted a lot of stuff. I did it like all at once. Ancestral Oculus. GA int Oculus. Let's call it that. And focus. I'll put a GA seeded focus. Well, okay. What else did I do? I have Hail of Varglass. Okay, I want to actually redo this run without Hail of Varglass and see if there's any difference. Um, I have a feeling that it actually might not make a difference at all. It actually kind of makes me think, maybe I should just run Duriel a whole bunch of times and get that Godslayer crown, now that I have a lot more damage as compared to the last time I was there. Uh, then I can actually see when I do my Pit 45 run if this Hail of Verglas actually does anything. They all died pretty quickly just now because I do so much damage, but um, maybe on pit 45, like I'll be able to kind of better gauge out whether it helps to have this or not. This is Torment 3. Gotta tone it down to Torment 2. What else did I adjust here? I already had Raymond. GA, Galvanic Azurite. Plus GA, Galvanic Azurite. I already had Raiment. Okay, and then Masterworking, right? Masterworked, GA Galvanic Azurite, and Oculus. Did I masterwork this one? I don't think I did, come to think of it. Yeah, I'm also supposed to masterwork this one. How much Obdicite do I have? 710? I'll kind of leave it. I'm going to leave it for now and only masterwork it if I don't find anything better in the next little while. Harbinger of Hatred. Duriel. Eh. Oh, and there's a Whisper that just popped up here too, I think. Yeah. Alright, well, in that case, I'm going to do this one first. Yeah, a Tal Loop would have been nice to have, I admit. It's like the one thing that's missing, I guess. But probably get by without it, as I mentioned before. Well, if I have a much higher roll, though, like, if it rolls like 15%, then that would be like... I'd be getting like 45% more damage on my ring, or from my ring, rather than only 22%. Yeah, but I do lose out on crit chance. I don't need crit chance, though. Damage... Yeah, and I feel like my cooldown reduction is already, like, really... Or my cooldown on teleport is low enough. Like, I don't need more cooldown reduction. I just need the effect of Tal Loop, I think. Yeah, I will need to see if I can clear him then, in that case. I'll keep you posted on my sorcerer gear. Okay, sure, yeah. Anyway, hope you're enjoying this character now, though. Like, this is kind of what I had in mind when I was telling you about the build. I was, like, so excited to show it, because it is, like, a really... The heck? That was loud. That was, like... Yeah, the build is pretty, crazy. And, well... I mean, you can see for yourself. Okay. What? Didn't get staggered at all? Oh. Quite, make it. Looks good now that you have the Oculus. Yeah, yeah. See, I told you, the Oculus does make a world of difference. I wasn't kidding. Like, yeah, it went from... Well, even before Oculus, it was hitting at, like, what, 2... It was at, like, 2-second, or 1.5-second cooldown, which isn't terrible by itself, I guess, but, yeah. Having Oculus, it, like, pretty much negates the cooldown completely. So, it's, yeah, it is a pretty big difference in that regard. True, but it was still, like, meh. Well, I mean, like I said, it's not really all that impressive, compared to, like, you know, cracking energy and all the other crazy meta builds out there. But hey, it's fun even without Oculus. It's just that Oculus just elevates it to actually be, like, worth the discussion, I guess. I get the sentiment, though. Yeah, it definitely struggled. It has its fair share of weaknesses without Oculus. Now, even with Oculus, like, it's like a lot stronger, but it would still struggle with bosses comparatively. This is true. Anyway, chain lightning. Yeah, I don't... Sure, whatever. Got another Galvanic Azurite, Lockman's Talisman, Banished Lord's Talisman. I don't think I care about any of these. I'm just gonna go to the next. I'm gonna go to Duriel, I suppose. Yeah. Eventually, it would be nice to replace the amulet if I could get Bounding Conduit onto my boots, but still have like 0.5 second cooldown or something. I could probably even swap it now, actually. Uh, yeah, I could put this on my boots and see what the cooldown is on my teleport still. Yeah. Okay. I just need one Godslayer crown, and I know that this is the man for Godslayer crowns. I don't really have like big mobs to drag in here, sadly. Okay. Okay, well, his barrier's up, so he's gonna go into his second phase when he is no longer staggered. Yep. At this rate, I might actually be able to finish this in the next couple hours, or the next hour or two. I just don't know, like... I need to finish leveling my glyph, and then after that, I need to see whether this Godslayer crown is better, or if the Ice Shard's helmet is better, because I'm earnestly not sure if... Right now, I actually don't know if my current helm is actually doing anything or not. That's like the biggest issue. If it is, then, well, yeah, 90% damage is kind of hard to argue against. But if it isn't, then yeah, definitely need to replace with Godslayer crown. Ow. Alright. I can open this up, and here's to hoping that I get... Oh, Ancestral Dagger. Theo Rune. Still no Godslayer crown, of course. I mean, I could throw on Penitent Greaves, but... I don't know if that really helps me in this case. Increase damage to isolated enemies, but I actually have no use for this. Because I already have Oculus as my main weapon. Okay, well. It takes me a little bit, but here we are. Man, making the build guide for this Teleport Sorcerer is going to be interesting, because the progression is just so bizarre. Since I'm basically going to tell people to rely on the reputation track, since you can get pretty much everything so early on. It's such a weird, um, really strange way of setting it up they used for this season. Okay. And almost done. There. You just had a Relentless Butcher and a regular one in my dungeon? Yeah. I don't know. I think that's like too many Butchers, you know? Like, Butcher is supposed to be like one of a kind, but it just shows up everywhere now. Diablo 4. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop opening up the Doom chest. I don't know if I care enough. Chak rune? Lightning Bolt. Helm. Ah, Hail of Burglass. Hey, Godslayer Crown. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. When you attempt to crowd control an enemy, you mark them and all nearby enemies, pulling them in and dealing increased damage. Yeah, so this is the one... Okay, I need to test between these two and see if it actually works. Um, Godslayer Crown specifically. These bloody dungeons are hard. Yeah, they're one Torment tier above where you open them. So if you open them on Torment 1, then the monsters there are actually the equivalent of Torment 2. So, yeah, that I would expect them to be very difficult. It's not really much of a surprise. I already have blue roses, so I don't think I care. Azarath too, same situation. I already have a better one. I already have plenty of Lockrens. I can hold on to that one. This is a low roll. It's got a new look, but Shard of Varathiel? Oh wow, they got like new looks for these, but I have no intention of using basic skills, and I don't think I have any intention of ever using this either. Frostbitten Dirt. Increase damage to isolated enemies. No, I'm just gonna salvage them. I want the new look more. Phidian Iris. Nice. So I'm hearing there is a T5. Well, uh, you mean in the game right now? Not that I'm aware of. Maybe there is. All I know is that if you open up, uh, like let's say like a Bloody Nightmare dungeon on Torment 4, the monsters are like one Torment tier up, in quotes. So in that regard, I guess you could call it a Torment 5. Yeah. Where's my original helm? I was originally using, uh, okay, I want to test all three of these. Where's my old helm? Starfall Coronet. Yeah, originally I was running Starfall Coronet. You know what? I don't even need to test between Starfall Coronet and Hail of Varglass. The only thing I should be testing is Hail of Varglass and Godslayer Crown. Those are the only two that actually matter in this case. So I'm actually going to test between these two. Um, yeah, so this is Godslayer Crown. I'm going to run a Pit 45. And I'm going to see how long it takes for me to clear this. Then after that, I'm going to use... after Godslayer Crown, I'm going to use the Ale of Varglass and see if there's any difference. Because right now it doesn't feel like there is. Like, I'm seeing like close to 10 million damage numbers now with Godslayer Crown. But then the other one, there was like no difference. Hey, sup, Bosboru. You said morning Oculus and Galvanic. Nice, yay, thanks. Yeah, I finally have it. I have my Oculus and Galvanic, so, you know, I can speed farm essentially to my heart's content, as what the build that I originally came up with was supposed to do. Look at this. Well, I mean, this is Pit, so it's not as cool, but I'll run, like, Hell Tides later, and I kind of show just how that looks. I could run it in, like, Nightmare Dungeon and everything, and it just is so... Yeah, it's just fast. Like, look how quick it is in comparison to how it was earlier. I don't know how else to put it. It's 0.75 second cooldown. That's not bad, but again, just waiting for... It would be nice to bring it all the way down to 0.5 one day. Like, look at this. It's so absurd, the build. Yep. Oh, there's a shrine here of some kind. Well, let's go check out what the shrine is. Oh, Blast Wave. Well, how convenient. Might have to be a little bit careful here. Those things can actually still kill me. Even though I'm, like, bouncing back and forth. I'm actually pretty close already. Yeah, this Godslayer Crown's doing me some wonders. Like, I have to admit, it's pretty good. Yeah, I just wish that it would get me, like so close. See how close I am on the progress bar? Yeah, I don't know why it hasn't triggered it yet. Ugh. I should have just gone to the next area. I should always just go into the next area because it feels like whenever I don't go into the next area, it just takes forever to get like the last bit. Like I've been like an inch from the end, ever since the 12-minute mark or the 13-minute mark. There you go. It's like,
Hello.
oh, there's 10 mother. 0.83 seconds, yeah. Actually, the word galvanic comes from the Italian scientist Galvani, so it's wrong to use it in a fantasy game. Oh, actually? Hey, man, you don't know if maybe they did have a guy called Galvani in this fantasy world. Maybe that's the explanation. Alright. Nice. 11 and a half minutes. Oh, this is already almost maxed out. Wow. Failed twice on an 80% chance. Axial conduit. Oh, it's resource generation. I think this used to give damage reduction. I don't remember what they subbed out for it. Is it resource generation? Might have actually been resource generation. I don't know. Either way, that's fine with me. Doesn't really make much of a difference. Okay, so that was like an 11.5-minute run. But then again, that was the problem is, like the monsters were dying so fast anyway. I might have to test pit 50 after all. 223, pit 45 clear with 11, 15 remaining. Plus Godslayer crown. And I'm gonna try this again and try to see. Well, I'll do a pit. I'll run this for pit 50, I guess. Can you show the build real quick? Yeah, sure. I got you. Here's the build. So I have Godslayer crown. I'm right now testing whether or not Godslayer crown is better or Hail of Varglass. Because on paper, Hail of Varglass should be better. Because it's got, well, 90% damage instead of 40% damage. But I don't think that Hail of Varglass's unique effect is actually working. I think it's bugged. Anyway, yeah. So Godslayer crown, Raiment of the Infinite, with a 26% roll. I got Inner Calm gloves. I have Tybalt's Will. Oh, hold on. I actually totally could have switched out my boots. Anyway, I'm not gonna really worry about it. Just GA physical resistance boots here. Of course, the Oculus. I have Bounding Conduit aspect on my amulet. Galvanic Azurite, GA on lightning damage, and then Masterwork roll on cooldown reduction. Edge Masters on a GA cooldown reduction ring, and then this Ancestral Focus. Yeah, so there's the build that I'm running right now. Torment 3. Collection of two-handed weapons. I'll do amulets. In this case. Oh, wow, that is a interesting portal that he has going. Yep. That's all I got. Okay, so pit 50, right? Okay, so for pit 50, oh, hold on. I don't have ice shards on this. I've actually been running it with, while missing like a enchantment entirely. All right. Let's see how pit 50 goes. So now every time I teleport into the pack, I stun them. Oh, look at that. Ooh, nice. This is so dumb. Yeah, I think being able to stun them makes a pretty massive difference. I might actually stick with Godslayer Crown just off of that alone. Like, suddenly the run feels like 10 times safer because they actually can't do anything when I teleport into them. Like, they're stunned first, and then Frost Nova if it's like an elite. Yeah, now all I need is like a Tal Loop to round things out. In fact, I could probably roll for Tal Loop from the Bloody Vendor or whatever it's called. The one who I spend like fresh meat on and replace my ring for it. I could do that. There's also Crown of Lucian if I could combine that with Quack's Rune that drains out my mana, but that's a little bit overkill. Oh, look at that. 17 million. That might have been the last wave shrine though. Bloodbath. Wow. Alright, yep. You said I got one, just say the word. Okay. Well, thanks for that. Yeah, I just don't know where I'm gonna get it from, though. Like, I should be fine. Like, I can survive even... Oh, wow. No! Ah, that was dumb. I was, like, trying to activate my flame shield, but it just wasn't... Oh, wait, what? You're still low? Okay. Yeah, my flame shield was just off cooldown for, like, another second or two. Yeah, look at that. Probably even start pulling in, can't I? I'm just gonna deep freeze these guys real quick. There. Or to Bartux? I see. Yeah. Because that's one place to find it. Oh, okay. Well, Guardian awaits, and I have a lethal shrine too, so conveniently. Just teleport. Do my thing. This is great. What's the cooldown on this? 0.75 seconds. Nice. Okay. Okay. I just wish these little dust devils would stop cycling or hovering around, seething hive master like right on top of them. If I were playing a ranged build, it'd actually be okay. There we go. 10 minutes, 45 seconds. Okay. Wow, that was a lot of GAs for a Pit 50 run. Pit 50 clear, 10 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. With one death. Alright. That was good. What do I have here? Oh, wow, it rolled Int and Max Life as the GAs. But of course, I already have a much better option for my chest armor, so it's not a bad one either. Speed. Okay, Destruction. Glyph, I'm gonna keep pumping this up. Probably get it to Legendary grade before I take on Pit 55, but I don't even know if that'll be necessary. Like, the build is actually so strong that I think I might already be able to handle it. Yeah, okay, cool. Reset this. Yeah, I'm gonna probably finish this within the hour. Be a little bit more than this hour, but at least I have a good benchmark. I'm gonna run this with Hail of Verglass now and see if it's any better. Yeah, try that. Verglass, Ice Shards. Okay, let me swap this for Ice Shards. Oh yeah, also the enchantment. Plus Arc Lash enchantment. Uh, run this one. Hail of Verglass. Glass Ice Shards enchantment. Alright, let's see how well this works. Although I do have to consistently keep freezing them in order to make this Hail of Verglass actually do its thing. So that might be one major drawback. I think I would probably recommend Godslayer Crown instead. Especially because once you mark them, you do 40% more damage from there on out. So you just need to do that, and uh, just keep pulling them in with Raymond, and yeah, like you don't. It's just fire and forget, along with the art clash. Like, look at how many of these monsters are actually still moving. Like, that should not be the case. They shouldn't be moving. Like, they should just be CC'd. Yeah, I really do think that that would be the way to go in this case. Yep. Oh, shoot. Yeah, Falling Swords, I don't know if I can do anything about that. Already have my ice shards going off. Also gotta make sure that I don't accidentally start moving, because Inner Column's supposed to give me 30% just for standing still. The thing is, Teleport doesn't count as moving, so as long as uh, I don't move around with Arc Flash, or like run around with left click, then I get extra damage boost. I get triple the damage on Inner Column, so 30% instead of 10%. So, yeah, that helps. Only need 3 more levels with Variana, then I'm done with all the mercenaries. Great, yeah. I'm at like rank 8 with Variana, but at this rate I don't think that I'm going to be able to finish her. Oh wow, I'm actually hitting for 15.5 million. I see the damage numbers are going up, but I don't know if that, like, the overall clear speed is faster. I do like actually having stun. It's like, feels much safer with Arc Flash, actually. No, I think I still would stick with Arc Flash. Even if the damage potential is higher here, I feel like having the Godslayer crown's easier to get because it's like a generic unique, and I feel like it's safer to play too. Whoa, what? Yeah, I actually activated Deep Freeze. I don't know how that took so long. Oh, come on. Well, I mean, I died on the previous one too, so I got a death here and I got a death there. Yeah. At least I guess on the previous one. I don't even know what I died to in the previous one, but sure. Slain by a werewolf. I also need to keep them frozen, that's the other issue. Ice shards fly out at frozen targets, and then only when Ice shards does the damage there do I actually get the benefits from Hail of Darkglass. Yeah, I think I do have to do Godslayer Crown. It just feels better. I don't know if Hail of Verglass is bugged, but it doesn't actually feel like it's doing anything in terms of boosting my damage. It's how I earnestly feel right now. Did I do Lilith yet? No, I didn't bother. Didn't really see a point. Not really interested in running Lilith. Yeah, I mean, like, I mean, I guess the main reward is just for Resplendent Spark, but I wasn't really looking to play my character. I was playing my character under the assumption that I wouldn't be getting mythics, basically. You have to? Well, okay, no. I need to run Lilith to get the rewards tied to that season journey objective. But if we're just talking about Lilith, or for like the season journey, like the title that I'm trying to get, you know, or the laurel, you don't need Lilith for that. Like, you can, yeah, you actually don't need Lilith. You just need to do the Greater Lair boss on Torment 4. Yeah, so I don't care about Lilith. I just want the laurel. Yeah.
Hello.
I don't know if that
Fine
makes sense.
interest.
I think it
appreciate
does.
that.
Yeah, okay, so here's another drawback to the build too, or to running ice shards. Against bosses, doesn't really do much unless they're staggered. And they only get staggered twice per fight, or maybe 3 times per fight usually. So yeah, this is taking a lot longer. You'll miss 4 Paragon points if you don't complete it. Okay, you know what? Let me look at this together with you for a second. once this is done, okay? Because that's just not true. At least as far as I know, anyway. Unless something's screwy about the game in regards to Lilith, but it's not one of the requirements to get Paragon points. Why is Slither taking so long compared to earlier? I guess the damage difference really is that big. 40%. Nah, you're right, my brain didn't read properly. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that saves me a bit of time and trouble then, I guess. But yeah, no, so you don't even need to really run Lilith to get the title, so why would I do it? Like, going back to my original point that I was trying to make, right? So, glad we're on the same page. The other thing, too, is with Arclash, actually, not. Never mind me. Oh, well, actually, yeah. With Arclash, I could stagger him more quickly, too. More easily than with Frost Nova. There we go. Okay. 8 minutes. That was with Hail of Verglass. I didn't like it. There's a very clear power disparity between the Godslayer crown and the Hail of Verglass, in my opinion. I'm gonna try to do this one more time. Um, oh, this one's got glass cannon, but it's not ancestral, so I don't think I care. Yeah, there should really just be an option to auto salvage ancestral or non-ancestrals at some point. Oh wow, look at that. I mean, I'm low on emerald fragments, but I still managed to make it to rank 46. Destruction glyph. Wow, lucky me. I don't want to get exploit up too, but all right. You have to test it. I'm running it just do all the challenges. Well, I mean, if you want to do all the challenges, then all the power to you. Me, I'm not interested in doing all the challenges. I specifically want that one. Um, I specifically want the Laurel. That's the only thing I really care about in this case. So that's what I'm going with.
I'll keep my
All right,
flesh
and then I can put Art Flash back on, and I can do. I'm gonna try to do one more run. Pit 50. This might be unnecessary. I could probably go straight into pit 40 or pit 55 at this point, but I would like to see just how well my build operates now. Okay, I'm hitting for like 18 million thanks to the adjustments that I made. Oh yeah. Nah, this feels way better. Nah, this feels way better than the Ice Shards one. Like, they actually can't even hit me either. Because they're like perma-stunned. Yeah, with Godslayer Crown pulling them in and Raymond keeping them together. Oh yeah, this is like a match made in heaven. Yeah. What an interesting change they made this season with Godslayer Crown not having a cooldown anymore. Because previously, the build that I was trying to run, or the helm I was trying to run on this build was actually a Crown of Pollution, but yeah, it's like pretty inferior to being able to do this. Okay, if only I had a way to consistently proc Frost Nova, maybe. Then again, I have them perma-stunned, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Wow, for like 12 million overcrit, but the problem is I can't consistently keep that active. Okay, next area. Yeah. There you are. Oh, Yeah, this is way better. Like, it's not even comparable. I was actually fighting for my life on the last one. I actually do think that the ice shards uh, thing isn't working right now. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Similar to oh, similar to with my companion druid, like the Ka rune not working. Like there's something weird going on with. There's something weird going on with some of the uniques and effects in the game. I don't know what. Maybe when it comes to spawning projectiles. You know what? I think that's what it is. I bet there's something to do with spawning projectiles because ice shards as an enchantment is supposed to spawn ice shards against frozen enemies. But the problem is, ice shards against frozen enemies doesn't really work. Uh, it's not really, it's not actually triggering the Hail of Varglass previously. It used to, and like Karun, doesn't even spawn any wolves, right? Like, yeah, I think that there's something going on with. There's something going on with effects that use projectiles of some kind. I'm gonna use Flame Shield to negate that. Wow. Oh, ouch. Yeah, he's gonna go down eventually. Alright, there we go. 11-minute run. Okay, I think I'm just about ready to take on Pit 55. I don't know if I want to stall any longer. Like, I could try to run Hellties just for fun to show y'all what it looks like, but really, I'm ready. Like, I don't really see myself failing Pit 55. It might take me a while to clear Pit 55 because I'm the boss in particular is troublesome. Every other like regular mobs are like nothing now. They're so easy in comparison. But yeah, the boss might be a little bit troublesome. That's all really. Plus rank 46. Uh, back to Godslayer crown plus Arclash. And this is rank 46. Legendary rank 46. Destruction glyph. Okay, there. Nice. You said, yeah, you said the non-stop crits are beautiful. Yeah, they are. They really are. No, it's amazing to look at. Now, I wish those numbers were orange. I wish I could consistently get over crits, but again, like they're not core skills, so I can't make them. Uh, yeah, can't really. Um, because they're not classified as a core skill, I can't actually use Banished Lord's Talisman or anything like that to make them consistently overpowered. What is this? Destruction or... Oh yeah, right. I wanted to actually run Exploit, actually. Dealing damage to a vulnerable enemy up to 10%. Let me just check something really quickly. Start is supposed to be Exploit. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll level up Exploit real quick. Uh, There we go, okay. Now I can run Exploit over the other one. That's what is written on my build planner, so that's what I'm gonna go with. Let's see. Can I get enough dexterity, though? That's the only question that I have. I guess it's fine. I mean, I have plenty of Paragon points. Okay, this is like 125 Paragon points. uh, yeah, I didn't even, like, all I've done is really just adjust gear or upgrade my gear, and this is how my characters ended up. I haven't even attempted to try to grab like more glyphs. I mean, I have all my. I'm actually missing a legendary node. Come to think of it, if I really wanted to, like at this point, if this were my first character, right? This is 125 Paragon points. Um, I probably could have aimed like I probably would have been around Paragon like 100 at this point. I probably could have still farmed like another 50 Paragon points from here on out, but I don't even need to do that. That's how crazy it is. and I'm already quite capable. Well, yeah, I'm already. Uh, I want to dump in some more Paragon points. I will. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna unlock my last Paragon board. In this case, yeah, I'll do that at least. I think that's the least I can do in this case. I got like an extra 60% damage from against vulnerable targets, I believe, is what I'm missing here. Total armor, max life. Okay. Frigid Fate. Okay. I mean, normally, actually, maybe I can access this glyph. It's like conveniently on the way. Eliminator glyph is what I'm supposed to put here. Uh, 100 and still only 160 Paragon points spent. Wow, that's surprisingly little compared to what I was expecting. Okay. Um, do I need any more points here, or am I good to go? I think that's really it. I can also unlock the other glyph too if I really wanted to, but I don't even think I need to do that. I could just do one more for the road, just for fun, and see just how
Let's go.
badly I destroy Pit 50 now that I picked up another legendary node. Yeah, I'll do it for funsies. So how far am I on the season journey? Didn't really make much progress since the last time you took a look. Um, yeah, this one's pretty close to done. I mean, I don't do the individual quests. I don't care about them. So really, the only thing left is just this. Bloodied Greater Lair Boss. I already did this one. I couldn't even do a Bloodied Lesser Lair Boss, so I still got a whiles to go. That's going to be tomorrow's problem, I think, for me. Tonight, I'm just going to finish this up, and then I'm going to rest. Maybe grab some food, and then rest. I don't want to stay up super late again, unlike last time. Uh, hold on. Let me think, actually. Maybe if I finish, well, after I have dinner, maybe I actually could try to focus on finishing the season journey. I'll, hmm, I kind of want to figure this out now rather than later. Could I finish the season journey all in one go today? I don't think I can. Yeah, I'll work on the season journey tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna be my goal for tomorrow. Tonight I'm just gonna focus on uploading the gameplay for this character. Uh and maybe kind of just chilling, maybe get some rest early for a change so that tomorrow I'm not like completely dead after, I just finished grinding out like 30 hours of D4 in the last like 2 days. Anyway, yeah, so this is how far I am in the season journey. Really, again, I'm just down to the part where I have to clear a bloody greater lair boss. You saw me try that last night. Well, not even a greater lair boss, just a regular lair boss, and I couldn't even do that. So I need to keep grinding out for either upgraded Storm's Companion, or sorry, Ancestral Storm's Companion for my Companion Druid, or I have to farm for, I have to keep upping my legendary glyphs. Yeah. Do you? I just thought I'd ask. Yeah, no problem. Just giving the explanation on kind of what's been going down. Anyway, so That's that. I also have Isadora's. Right. It's 10% damage for every level and shock skills you have equipped. Wow. That's sounds ridiculously strong. Um, I don't know if they changed it from what it used to be before, but I know that yeah, like crackling energy last season was crazy strong, so I feel like it's still gonna be strong. All right, one more run of Pit 50 for the road, just so that I can see how the build works now that I have one extra glyph and one extra legendary node. And then I'm going to try to run just a little bit of Helltide to show kind of how I envision the build functioning for speed farming and where the inspiration came from. And then I'm going to probably wrap up with a little bit of Hit 55 gameplay and just be done with it. Yeah. Flame shield is up. Yeah, definitely see the damage numbers going up. I'm up to 18 million now. Previously, I was only at like between 10 to 15 million. So, a lot better than before now. Wait, was that a 60 million I just saw? Or am my eyes deceiving me? Also could have used the Tal loop. That's the other thing I'm missing. It is a little ridiculous that I don't have a Tal loop. Yeah, does feel like sacrilege. I'll check up on that later. Yeah, I can. Oh, you know what I could do? I still have fresh meat. I could try to roll for a Tal loop. I think I'm gonna do that actually. Yeah, I'll do that. Shadow resistance. I can live without that. Wow. Look at this. It's just so strong. Well, maybe not strong, just fast. Especially to get Frost Nova off. I just realized I don't know if Fireball enchantment actually makes sense for me to have anymore. I could throw on like Frost Nova enchantment. Or, oh wait, no, Frost Nova enchantment's only for conjurations though, I just remembered. Uh, well, all good. I just saw myself hit for like 55 million. I'm pretty sure that anything beyond this is like total overkill. There is a Bullrun. Bullrun could be nice. Oh, look at that. That was a 2-minute run. $20.4 million. Wow. All right. There, done. 12 minutes 30 seconds. 50 clear. Well, 12 minutes 45 seconds remaining, I think. Um, isn't it? Here, just gotta double check. Wait a second. It's not quite right. Yeah, 12:30 remaining. 12:30 remaining, and what did I adjust exactly? The things that I adjusted is 162 Paragon points spent. And I picked up the Frigid Fate legendary node and Eliminator glyph. Yeah, yeah. All right. Let me go get the last thing that I'm missing. The last piece of the puzzle. And I think I can... Oh yeah. I think I can finally try to get my Tal loop. I mean, I don't... I could probably even run all the bosses, all the boss mats I have. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I have Belial Husk, but you know what? I'm gonna save that for my companion druid, just so I can get it over with, I guess. I mean, I'm the one who farmed this, so I guess it's fine. Pincushion Doll, that's okay. I guess that's really it. The only thing is Tal loop, and I only have 3 Malignant Hearts. Yeah, I'm just gonna run this. Lawless, you said, I know you're toward the end. I probably should have asked earlier, but if you find Engulf Flames, can you throw it to me? I seen you had it earlier. I forgot to ask. Oh, actually, Engulfing Flames. Yeah, I'll take a look in a second. Let me just stash everything. Um, Azarath. Nice. Engulfing Flames. Alright, well, I don't have it on hand, unfortunately. I had a whole bunch of bloodied items, but at this point, I think I should just start getting rid of those too. Just don't have enough space. Yeah. Random trashy items that I don't need. Maybe that's what I'll do. Like off stream, maybe I'll actually sift through my stash and salvage all the stuff that I don't need. That way I don't have to like look at it tomorrow when I actually do start up my stream. I think I can afford to do that. Hey, what's this? This is a 4.6-second roll on bounding conduit. That's like close to the maximum. If I salvage this
That looks worn. I can
and I
fix
get
it.
this aspect,
You can still use it.
I can actually temper it onto my boots and then replace this one with something else. Let's see here. 4.6 seconds. Heck, maybe I can even put it on here. I don't know. Let me see this real quick.
My demons are
Bounding
quiet
conduit.
yet.
Okay. Well, there you go. I finally did it. It's now down to 0.5 seconds, the absolute minimum. Yeah, I mean, I guess what that means is I can, like, I can, okay, hold on. Yeah, without having this aspect on the amulet, like if I replaced it with like a damage aspect, like that's fine. I'd get more damage, of course, right? Like if I put Edge Masters on here, I'd get like an extra 30% more damage, but then the teleport's cooldown would actually go up. I don't want that. Uh, or maybe I should. Nah, but against bosses, I want to just be able to keep spamming it. Yeah, I'll just leave it. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, my ring. For mobility, gotta be something I can use here. Gain movement speed. While unstoppable, I gain increased movement speed and I'm unhindered. Well, I don't move though. Do I have anything that's tied to Lucky Hit? I think I do, don't I? Here, I have an Elemental Attunement, but I mean that's like to reset like what Frost Nova, I guess. Uh, yeah, I don't really have that much that triggers Lucky Hit. Otherwise, I totally would use
If
that.
not work done,
Um,
let's get started.
Aspect of Slaughter. Life Evade freezes enemies. I don't really use that anyway. Shock skill grants movement speed. Uh, Cooldown of my ultimate skill by 2 seconds. I could maybe use that. Wild Bolt aspect. Every 1.7 seconds, distant enemies are pulled in and take 10%. I could run Wild Bolt. Yeah, maybe I will do Wild Bolt actually. Wild Bolt, either Wild Bolt or Orange Herald. But then again, I don't really need Deep Freeze to begin with. Like, yeah, I could probably even just remove it in favor of getting more damage by getting more like lightning based or shock based attacks, but I'll just do Wild Bolt for simplicity's sake. There you go. Sure. Um yeah, because I really do want to keep my cooldown at like 0.5 seconds or whatever. Uh yeah. Well, that's looking pretty good. Um wait. Can I not? Huh? Oh, I'm like maxed out. No wonder it's not letting. So I have all these slaughterhouses. Can I just like salvage all these? Like, there's no way I'm gonna use up all of them. There's just no way. I have so many slaughterhouses.
Don't
I don't even
die.
wanna
Hand
look
it
at them.
over.
There. I think I get fresh meat off of that. So now I can use this uh stash tab to dump all these useless items. Okay. Now I'll roll for Tau Loop. Don't stress about the engulf. Yeah, sorry. You know what I'm gonna do? I'll keep an eye out for Engulfing Flame, because I'm actually about to try to roll for rings. So there's a chance that I might be able to get Engulfing Flames. Oh! Ooh. I was here to look for a Tal Loop. I was not expecting this. Uh, okay. Well, I mean, that's one way to get a good ring, I guess. Sure. Yeah. Well, bad news is I don't have your Engulfing Flames. I'm gonna keep looking. I wanted a Tau Loop specifically. The last of my... I'm getting like Galvanic Azurites over and over. What is this? Mana Regeneration. I mean, okay, that's unexpected. Crit chance, lucky hit chance. It's just unfortunate it rolled GA lucky hit chance rather than crit chance. But either way, I don't even think I can even use this on my companion druid anyway, so it's pointless. Kind of a funny timing to get Talu, but okay. Fresh meat.
Come
I was
back.
really hoping to just get one Talu, but no such luck on that, it seems. Maybe I just run Belial for it, but I wanted to save the husks for the companion druid.
These two.
Okay, last attempts.
Ooh, tasty.
I still don't have it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I might actually just
Meat
run
again.
Belial for the Tal loop that I don't have. I might actually do it. I already have an Oculus, so I don't really need another Oculus. And I'm already at like max rank. I already have this at uh 0.5 second cooldown, so yeah. Tal loop, Gaping Crevice, Fields of Judgment. Maybe I just run like some. I don't think it's worth. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, fine. I will do it. How difficult is that fight even going to be? I don't really want to stress out about it. I'm going to set it on Torment too. I mean, it feels like kind of a waste on these Betrayer's House, but I'll deal with farming more Betrayer's House tomorrow on my Companion Druid. Kind of wanted to do all the work on that Companion Druid anyway, so it's fine. Okay, here we go. Let's get this over with. Talu, please. I've burnt everything else for this. So at this point, it's just... You said the only reason I'm asked is I'm probably going to stick with my fire build. I like Hydras. They're cute dragons. Yeah, that's fair. I can respect it. Yeah, like, look at this. This is the speed at which I can teleport even without having to teleport no monsters. Because here, I have each enemy hit by teleporting increases the damage. But now, I don't need to rely on that anymore. Become charged, take less damage. Critical strikes. Plus damage to arc. I might actually switch over to that. Increased lightning damage. Yeah, because the thing is like, the thing is like I get like 85% increased lightning damage though with the current one that I have. Let me just double check that real quick. I'm reading this correctly here. Oh. Yeah. Okay. He actually has his barrier. Yeah, okay, it's much easier than before, that's for sure. There, done. Okay, so Chak rune, chance, stun grenades. I don't really have enough. I guess I have wax, but I'm also running edge masters right now. Here, modify loot. I'm looking for. I can't believe I'm doing this, but Varshan specifically. They really should show which items are supposed to drop from these guys. Here, Varshan. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. Of course, I don't get the ring that I'm looking for. Well, whatever. What else to do? Good chance. I care. I guess this is what I'm going to have to work with. That's just how it's going to have to be. Resistances and armor. Oh, yes, that's it then. No Tau loot. I have like masterworking materials. I could totally try to run that, but I think that's all overkill. Like that's actually completely unnecessary. At this point, I probably should already be in Torment 4, but I'm kind of just messing around for a little bit longer just because I can. That's kind of where I'm at anyway. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Azarath. Wow. Now that is an Azarath worth keeping. It's count bound, but still. Um, alright. Yeah, so this is the last thing I'm gonna do, I think, because I'm pretty sure I can take on Pit 55. I'll confirm that in a second, but yeah. Like, I could totally run a whole bunch of Whispers and try to get, um... Should I do it? I can manage it. Just get Tau Loop. This one has max life, though. Yeah, I think I'm okay. I'll just leave it. I like going back and forth, but I'm gonna try showing this off. I know that it's Torment 2, but I think Torment 3 would be just fine, since I can already clear 50 at this point. So this is how the build is supposed to play out. Yep, y'all can see. I'm just spamming right click. Yeah, or spacebar would have been better. But yeah, so this is how I envision the build would play, with just teleport, 0.5-second teleports. Especially if I teleport into a group of monsters, it'll automatically reset teleport. I think it's kind of like partially tied to attack speed too. Anyway, yep. See, yeah, this is kind of how the build was supposed to play out, and it is a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoy it, and you know, this was kind of what I theory crafted for that season, or like last season. Oh, hey, look at that, gelatinous Cyruses. I can't think of a better build to use for clearing gelatinous Cyruses, except for the one that spams right click over and over. Like that. All those materials I just got. What is all this? He said engulfing flames, right? I'm just looking to see if any of these are engulfing flames, but no. Hey, razor plate. Yeah, I don't need that either. Shards of Baratheon, yeah. Oh, yeah. You don't want the Lucian? No, absolutely not. I think that um it's kind of hard to beat Godslayer Crown. Like it's just way too good. Like I just don't, it's hard for me to want anything but this. Oh, can I guess I can't teleport over, huh? Yeah, that's too bad. Well, I mean, yeah. pity. Just an issue of picking up the cinders. Well, either way, I can port all the way over to here, I guess, and that should do it. At least I'll have a massacre streak up, but yeah, it's kind of funny too because this is the season of slaughter with like all these kill streaks, and yeah, again, like this is actually the perfect character. This really is the perfect character for like farming kill streaks. That's the goal. Of course, there's crackling energy too. Speaking of crackling energy, yeah, I'm kind of tempted to switch off and get the other one. That's what I was doing. I was kind of trying to see if this one might be worth using. But this has a 25% chance. Hold on a second. If there are no other targets, you hit the target end for 300% of the damage. That's 25% of the time, though. So really, I'm only getting like a 75% damage increase overall. Like my damage numbers, like my peak damage numbers might be higher, but I don't think that it's gonna be better at all. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Like, there's no reason. There's no reason for me to use that aspect or that key passive over the one for crackling energy. I don't understand why it's designed like that, but whatever. Okay, Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I'm gonna grab that, and I'm gonna get ready for hit 55. I think I've stalled long enough. You just got a bloody horde. You've never seen this before? A bloody horde? I actually don't know what that is. Oh, infernal hordes. Right, yeah. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Yay. Oh my god. I didn't even get a single unique, unfortunately. No, I didn't get your aspect that you were looking for either, unfortunately. Sorry to say. Feet Butchers. Reputation board. I'm gonna go to the reputation board and see if I can get something out of that. Yeah. I don't think I have enough boss mats to spawn anything. So, at least not for a little while anyway. And again, this one has like max life, so it's kind of works. Right. We'll get some more rewards. Right. Ah, I can get 2 of these. Cool. I may or may not have used it to see how hard it is, and I suggest gearing up. It's not that easy. Oh, for you're talking about for like tormented hordes. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't like I don't mess with bloodied sigils lightly. Like I have to know for sure that I can actually clear it in order to really commit to it. Oh, wow. Uh int max life cooldown reduction for kill streak tier. Yeah, it's not bad, but I don't need it. Like I don't need any more cooldown reduction at this point. Chance attack speed. Yeah, I believe it be. Malignant Burrow Lair Boss Sigil? Wait, hold on. I might actually be able to use that. Hold up. Let's get rid of these 2. I'm gonna try to roll for a couple extra rings. Nope, no towel loop. Okay. This is the very last thing that I'm gonna do here. I have conflagration aspect. I'm guessing you don't need conflagration aspect, right? You were asking for engulfing flame specifically, so I doubt it. Okay, this is the very last thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attempt to get a towel loop from like it's conveniently enough I found this. I'm gonna hit this Malignant Burrow on Torment 2. So it spawns as the Torment 3 boss. I'm gonna try to get towel loop out of it, and then if I can't get towel loop, then whatever. I'm gonna take on Torment or Pit 55 either way. It doesn't really matter, but I ideally would like to at least get Tal if I can. You've never seen the Bloody Horde sigils? They're strong. Oh yeah. I mean, like I said, it's one Torment tier above where you're currently at, right? So if you want to take it on in Torment 2, like a Bloodied Sigil in Torment 2, then you have to make sure that you can handle it in Torment 3. That's basically it. And if you're going to open it up in Torment 4, then, well, yeah, it's basically a Torment 5 if there ever was one. They're strong, not the Hordes. Oh, then what? Oh, wow, 17.3 million. Oh, shoot. Messed up. I was checking something. They scale different than the Nightmare Dungeons, do they? Interesting. Yeah, overflowing energy. Sure. Okay. I'll try to pay a bit more attention this time. Okay, anytime he launches an attack, maybe I just keep my distance. Alright. Okay, well, I mean, I staggered him, so have that going for me at least. He's just gonna respawn again in a second. Nope. Okay, well, his deep freeze is back up on the menu. Okay, but he's gonna activate his protection there. So I'm just gonna chill. Keep my distance. Okay. Find a safe place. And then just hang out right here. Nope. Just avoid. Come on. It's like so low. There. And I'm just gonna kill this Relentless Butcher. And yep, that'll do it. Oh, Belial, too. Ancestral Ring. I think that's what I'm looking for. Well, I mean, one of these should be, right? Hey, Belial Husks. Hopefully. At least I have some mobility to avoid. If he does his, like some of these attacks where I need to position properly for them. Okay, there we go. While he's staggered, I hope I can do a number on him. Oh no. He's using. He used that like skill where he's like charging up these little soul shards, or I don't know what they're called. Last time with my druid, I struggled quite a bit trying to avoid getting hit by those. Really rather not mute my end to one of these, considering that in this case, no. I hate that attack. Like, there's nowhere for me to go. I guess I could have used. I used my flame shield way too early. I'm like very trigger happy on flame shield. Kind of annoyed that I keep dying to Belial. It shouldn't be that difficult to fight, but whatever. Anyway, yeah. I mean, imagine that I got like a whole bunch of ancestral unique. Well, I guess I only got one ancestral unique rank, but either way, I did get my Talu finally, 14%. Eh. Would have been. Oh, yeah, there's my other ring. This one's a blue rose, though. Get rid of that. Reset 3 random cooldowns. I don't care. Really do wish I could have gotten the kill um, on that butcher, but oh well, whatever. Shard of Varathia, I'll salvage it, and then just debating whether or not I kind of want to switch off of this ring and go down to... Oh, you know what? This whole time I wasn't even running elixirs or incense. Maybe I could have tanked it a bit better if I had those. So maybe a chance. Earthen Bulwark is nice. Yeah. They do not scale the same. So if you know someone who thinks their build is overpowered, send them that way. Oh, okay. For the Infernal Hordes, right? Got it. All right. I can replace this Edge Masters now. I can make like a couple of adjustments here. So, I can put Quax Rune. I have a Quax Rune, right? Yeah. I can put Quax Rune here so that if I teleport 8 times, I'll drain out all my my mana. Do I have any more Tibalts? Well, I have a Tibalts, but this is from, like, these are the ones that I had when I was playing as the Druid. I didn't get these when I was playing as a Sorcerer, so I'm not going to use them. Yeah, alright. There's that Tau Loop. Tau Loop. Yeah, it feels weird that I'm making this exchange, but I think it's for the better. Edge Masters. So I'm swapping out Edge Masters. I'm losing out on a chunk of Shadow Resist. I don't think I care about that. I'm losing out on crit chance. Max life. Alright. I'm gonna attempt it. Like, there's one easy way to find out if I'm, like, ready for it. I'm gonna try and run... oh, wow. I'm actually running pretty low. I don't have that many herbs left, after all. This is my last batch on this character. I'm gonna run Pit 55 and see. I mean, like, I don't have my elixirs and incense up, but still, I'm gonna attempt it and see if the build still functions just fine. You should see the ring you got. Sure. Yep. That's not bad. Why is this taking so long? Oh, shoot. You know what? What? But there's not even anything here. I actually just instantly died. I don't know if y'all saw that. That was crazy. It's the 4GA. Okay. I literally died to nothing. I was like trying to walk into the room and it just instantly blew up. Repair this. Maybe it's an issue of well, yeah, my teleport cooldown is like 0.52. Like, okay, sure, fine. It's like close enough. But am I really losing here? Potent warding? Max life, maybe? Yeah, maybe I don't have enough life now. Yeah, that could have something to do with it. Potent warding. For 9 seconds. Yeah, sure. I'll try one more time. I gotta open up with Flame Shield. I totally forgot. See if that makes a difference at all. Yeah, there you go. It's a little better. Now I have 40% more damage. Why is it so laggy? What? Maybe I'll restart my game before I begin my Pit 55 run. That might make it a little easier to do the run. So that I don't run the risk of crashing in the middle of the run. Hey, look at that, 91.8 million, wow. Tidal Bathe in Earth. Okay, I'll take a look at that after I'm done here. Yeah, okay, I think I'm ready for it. Yeah, I have enough damage. My teleport isn't dependent on my mana, so there's no downtime on my Quax Rune. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, these guys take a while to go down, but yeah, they will go down. Okay, good. Proof of concept is there. I'm gonna get out of here, and I think, yeah, I'm just about ready to run pit 55 once I restart my game. Also take a look at your ring. Yeah, it's been great though. I've made a lot of progress here, but yeah, uh, it's time for me to get going. Just be done with all this. Yeah, this is everything, right? Yeah, I think so. All right, let's take a look at what you have here. Title Bathed in Earth. Oh wow, that that is a 4GA ring for sure. Int and max life, and he also got damage over time and cold resist. It's pretty funny. Would have been nice. Got that from a nightmare dungeon boss. Wow. Okay, was not expecting that, but good for you. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy with my ancestral legendaries. I'm even happy that I have like some pretty decent uniques. But yeah, I could have used like a multi GA Oculus, or for my druid, like I'm still looking for an ancestral Storm's Companion. So it's pretty rough. It's good except gold resist. So technically it's a 3GA. Yeah, if you want to look at it like that, sure. Anyway, I'm in the right spot. I'm just gonna exit like completely out of Diablo. I'm gonna pause the recording here. Well, forget it. Actually, yeah, I'll pause the recording here, but I'm gonna mute myself until I get back in game. And I guess, yeah, because my sorcerer fire build will use that. Okay. Um, yeah. So let me wait until I get back in game. Until I restart, and then I'll talk more about uh, the pit 55 clear. Okay, so I'm back in game. And well, yeah, I just set the Torment difficulty to Torment 3. I mean, it doesn't really matter. So I'm about to take on Torment 4. I've restarted my game, so I don't think it'll run the risk of, or, well, there's no risk of crashing anymore, or probably isn't. So yeah, all that's left is for me to do my last run of, um, my last pit run of the evening, I guess, with this character, hopefully. uh, and clear Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4, then I can kind of share my thoughts on the character as a whole and kind of just share some final thoughts before I end off this gameplay session for good. So far, I'm at like 5 hours and 20 minutes on this Teleport Sorcerer. I probably could have been done like a half hour to an hour ago if I really just sent it into Pit 55. I totally could have done that, but I wanted to play around and have some fun with this build because, with this character, because it's not every day I get to really use this build, show it off, right? So yeah, pretty happy with how things turned out. But having said that, I'm gonna get in game and I'm gonna uh try Pit 55 in a second. Just last thing I want to say was the Lawless County. Lawless County, you said that your 4 GA ring, or well, 3 GA ring, I guess your sorcerer fire build isn't gonna use that. Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. It was like int max life, damage over time, and shadow resistance. I was like thinking to myself, yeah, I'd probably roll off damage over time if it were me, but that's because most of my builds don't rely on any dots. So there's that. Lawless, you said, nice, I'm going to finish the rep board on these tunes and finish season journey. Oh, okay, sounds like a plan. All right, I'm gonna mute myself for this final Pit 55 run so I can upload it um, up to YouTube so that people can watch the Teleport Sorcerer clear everything. Um, so, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do here. But otherwise, hope you've all enjoyed the run up until this point, and I will see you all on the other side.
We could use the respite, I suppose.
done. Thank you. Time for our roads to part.
Okay, and I think that's the end of that chapter. That brings us to the 5 hours and 30 minutes mark on this recording. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I did already have a lot of the Paragon points available for my previous character, um, but I was kind of doing limit testing to see what was or isn't required uh, to, you know, get this character into the various Torment tiers. So I think I have my notes kind of lined up for when I do my build guide video, so I'm kind of excited for that. But having said that, let me just upgrade these real quick. I'm glad that I was able to clear this in just one try. That's good. It saves me a lot of time, a lot of trouble, a lot of effort. I can go grab some food and kind of come back and clean out my stash and just kind of chill out for the rest of the night and maybe grab some rest before I hit it hard again tomorrow and try to wrap up the season journey with my companion druid. Those are the two big goals that I had going into the weekend. So, yeah, that's what I have in mind anyway. Now, with regards to the character and like character's journey and also the season as a whole, let's start off with how the character turned out. So um, this was indeed a teleport sorcerer. I think it's fair to say that where most of the damage was coming from was mainly from either teleport or, well, I actually don't know for sure, but I don't think that like this was a build where crackling energy was like the damage from crackling energy was secondary to teleport, so that was kind of the goal. And despite that, I still made it work. I saw damage numbers of almost like 100 million, and part of this was because I was using Yule Quacks to pump up my damage. But even without Yule Quacks, I was hitting for like what 30 to 40 million, and I hadn't even masterworked everything yet. Like my weapon, for example, I realized while I was showing my gear that I haven't even masterworked this focus of mine, even though I have plenty of obdicite to do so. There's my glyphs. I'm only running 3 glyphs. I'm not even running like all my glyphs. So again, there's plenty of room for improvement on this character. Despite that, going from level 1 to 60, as I talked about already in the level 1 to 60 segment, was pretty straightforward. It wasn't the fastest, but even though teleport is a very poor skill for leveling, the season's given a lot of alternative like ways to turn the butcher, so you can run like slaughterhouses and PvP zones and all that. Now, if I could go back in time and then do it again, I would have done PvP zone like transformation into the butcher to level this character. I think that would have been a lot on penitent difficulties. I think that method would have been far faster than how I ended up actually leveling. But I didn't end up actually needing to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign like I originally thought because yeah, I can just do slaughterhouses instead. That was uh yeah, they basically allow you to turn into a butcher, and that's just way easier. Same thing with meaty offerings and the Helltides too. So yeah, still teleport itself is a poor build for leveling. I normally would just do incinerate and Hydra instead. Maybe yeah, probably incinerate Hydra is usually what I would use, but this particular season it worked out. Now, as for Torment 1 to 4, again, probably I'd spend with my companion druid before, I did all my season journey stuff already, right? But otherwise, I would have prioritized trying to get like as many legendary nodes as I could first. Um, and that probably would have come from doing, oh yeah, and glyphs and uh tempering recipes. So I probably would have done a bunch of like whispers and hell tides first, and then I would have done pits second, so I could start leveling my glyphs at the same time I was picking up paragon levels. That's probably how I would have done it. And then of course I would have been looking out for uniques that I could hit as well along the way. Now of course I already had all the XP, so really it was just a question of getting the uniques and the necessary glyphs and like leveling them. Also, I got master working materials. Oh, here's the other thing too. The rewards from the reputation board are so easy to get that you could like, yeah, like once you make it into Torment, you could easily hit the all of the like the crates from the reputation board and use that to just pump your character all the way up to having all ancestrals and whatnot. That's basically what I did with this character. That's where the majority of my gear came from. So it's not like I had to like grind really hard for it. So like there's not really much. Like this was a much faster than season than some of the previous ones in terms of just reaching Torment 4. I think the main struggle is in the season journey, but just reaching Torment 4 because they give you already a lot of the gear that otherwise you would have had to work very hard for, and lots of ways to get them. Um, like I was able to make it into Torment 4 very easily, like much faster than like in some of the past seasons I would have had to wait until like 8 hours or 9 hours in the game. But here it only took like 5.5 hours. And that's because I was kind of messing around trying to show off what I could do with the Teleport Sorcerer, right? So anyway, yeah, that's pretty much it for the Teleport Sorcerer. Is it like a meta build? No, absolutely not. Crackling Energy is far superior in terms of overall damage output, but this is still a lot of fun for people who want the main source of damage to be coming from Teleport with a few escape mechanisms built in, like Flame Shield and Deep Freeze instead of Unstable Currents in this case. And yeah, things like Arc Lash Enchantment that allow me to stun monsters along the way too. Um, yeah, I'm glad I can use Godslayer Crown now more consistently to pull monsters in and amplify damage. That's a pretty nice change to Godslayer Crown. It is like really strong though. I don't know if it's like overpowered, but it's very strong. Um, yeah, pretty happy with how the run turned out. So I say Fireball Enchant is still my favorite. Lawless, you're saying? Yeah, I mean I have Fireball Enchantment too. It is also still my favorite too. Like it's just so much AoE. And you can run Fireball Enchantment with like anything. Like you could run like basic skill build and then run Fireball Enchantment to compensate for a lack of AoE if you really wanted to. Let me just double check that I don't have Engulfing Flame for you. Okay, I don't think I do. So sorry to say, you're kind of out of luck. I don't have something I can give you in this case. Anyway, I'll sort out my inventory later after I go for a food break, and then I'll maybe focus on cleaning out my stash after. Fireball and Fire Shot. Fire Shot? I don't know what Fire Shot is unless you're talking about like Fire Bolt or something. Anyway, is there anything else, Lawless? If not, then I'm gonna hop off here and I'm gonna call it an evening. The next time I'll stream will be tomorrow morning. Yeah, it'll be tomorrow morning, and I'll just be going through the season, trying to wrap up the season journey, which means that I have to like keep pumping up my glyphs and whatnot. So that's what I'm gonna do. Um, yeah, that's all I got. Firebolt, yeah, and now all good. Get food and rest. You deserve it. Hey, man, thanks. I really appreciate that. Yeah, you make sure to look out for yourself too. You've gotten 4 characters to level 60. You're a beast, and yeah, I'm like looking right now. You're like Paragon 128, presumably with the necro that you're grinding out too. So yeah, I mean, um, I feel like we both have roughly the same amount of playtime at this point, but in your case, you were like trying to pump up 4 different characters, whereas I was trying to do 2, and one of them didn't complete the season journey. So yeah, same goes for you. Make sure to get food and rest when you need it. But yeah, good to know it's Firebolt that you were talking about, and yeah, glad we're all good. Okay, folks, this is it for me. This is the end of my journey with the Teleport Sorcerer. Um, Next time you see this character will probably be on a build guide video if you're interested, but otherwise, yeah, I'm done here. I reached Torment 4 as was my goal, and when I stream Tomorrow I'm going to be wrapping up the season journey of my companion druid, or trying to. So, yeah, that's it. That was it. Level 1 to 60, Torment 1 to 4. This was my Torment 3 to Torment 4 segment these last couple hours. But that's going to be all for me this evening. So,
This is
I
fine.
hope you all enjoyed this. Thanks everyone for watching. Venture out.